Hey there, hi there, everybody. Mesoremrus, thank you so much for 2 years of support right as we get started here. How y'all doing, everybody? Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Hope everybody's feeling all right today. Looks like the Slay the Relics extension is still out of commission, alas. So we'll have to make do without that for a bit more. Duet says, the load bar is set timer. Is that something I can manipulate? It is a video file that I can alter the playback speed of. Just like you can alter how fast a YouTube video plays. I can alter how fast, via a percentage slider, that starting animation plays. Nitrobyte, thanks for the 2 months of support. Neat. That's a good question, Olivia 5K. I know that the Slay the Relics, I think, is a community resource maintained by one individual. And it might be that a sort of changing of hands could help out. Modargo says, Slay the Relics is down because Heroku, which it was hosted on, stopped offering free service. There's been some discussion in the Slay the Spire modding Discord about how to help with alternate hosting. Okay, so that sounds like the place to go if you want to help out, Olivia 5K. Get thee to the Slay the Spire modding Discord. Makes sense that I'm ultimately not surprised to hear that this sort of shift has occurred. I knew that the architecture that supported Slay the Relics working as it is wouldn't be able to do so indefinitely. There will come a time where we have to make do without that extension anymore. Because eventually one of its important components will be deprecated. Nitrobyte loved the Searing Blow run yesterday. So did I. I had a really good time with that run. This Searing Blow clad that we got at the end of yesterday. First Relic Pocket Watch really lets you do a whole lot of hot nonsense. What we chose to do was, after brute forcing our way through the Super Sentries, again, a fight we had no right to win in the first place, we then perfected Gremlin Knob and picked up a Searing Blow and decided to go wild with that. Getting it to Searing Blow plus 10 by the end of the run. Actually, just plus 9. Interesting. Oh, no, upgraded. It was plus 9, and I upgraded it. Yes, so it was plus 10. As you can see, it's right there, plus 10, which does 97 damage for 2 energy. It's a heck of a lot of damage. And with the Pen Nib, we were able to just absolutely obliterate Shield and Spear in particular. 2 damage taken over 3 turns. We just crushed them both. Killed one with Fiend Fire, killed the other one with Searing Blow. How would I compare Ritual Dagger versus Searing Blow? They are kind of conceptually similar. They're both scaling up over the course of the run permanently. Searing Blow is reusable. Dagger is not. That's the main difference. So you can build a whole deck around Searing Blow in a way that you can't with the Ritual Dagger. Ritual Dagger has to be part of an existing deck that has a different plan, and the Ritual Dagger is then just a one-time use kind of solution to certain fights. The Searing Blow is the deck. It's the beginning, the end, and the middle of your battle plan. And you get to kill everything with it. It's very different, actually, even though they do similar damage. Except Strange Spoon and Exhume. There are ways to make the dagger more than just one-time use. Hard to get, though. The Alpha, the Omega, and the Beta. All the Spire characters fought each other. Who would win? The Merchant would win that. For sure. Guaranteed. Greetings. I'm down for a random common relic Silent Star. What does our map look like? Looks good. Looks really good. Especially with Guardian as our Act 1 boss. Because he holds all the cards. Because everybody's going to spend all their money to him, trying to get better at fighting each other. And he'll be rich. That stinky merchant. 2 new characters in Brotato. That's exciting. I also saw that Vampire Survivors is getting a DLC. I just put in a request for a free code for that. So there's new characters and items coming to Vampire Survivors as well. Yeah, I think Remove a Card is also a very reasonable pick here. I do often feel like Remove is better than a Relic in the long term, but Relics are best at the very beginning of the game. I'll take a common Relic here. We get a Lantern. Lantern is excellent on Silent, with that extra turn 1 draw. Part of the reason I like the common Relic start bonus on Silent in particular is because many of the common relics have a bit of synergy with the Ring of the Snake. More cards on turn 1, something you can leverage a bit better. I want to take one event? One event. And if this event is a combat, we'll go to another event. Otherwise, take this progression. We'll get 3 elites, many upgrades, and overall have a pretty good time. Joppy Stop It says, what's the difference between a mime and the thing they make you wear at the doctor's office? One of them is a cloth gown, the other is a goth clown. Oof. But where does the merchant spend all that money? I imagine the merchant uses it to purchase real estate in the city. This is my opening draw? That's fascinating. It's a weird draw. All 5 defends. Is what we drew there. This worked out okay, though. We actually would have had to discard the Ascender's Bane with Survivor if we had drawn it this turn. So I'm glad we didn't. I imagine on this turn we should take 1 damage to play the strike. Be a very bad idea to triple block there. Yeah, because otherwise we wouldn't have a kill here. Okay, only 1 damage cultist. That's pretty good, considering that weird turn 1 draw. We get a good potion. Good reason to pick up a high-cost card, a Dash or Predator. Or we get offered these. Pretty interesting. He invests into the carpet. That makes sense. So I think Endless Agony is a pretty good early card. It's a self-duplicating attack card. I often think of it as just 0 cost, deal 8 damage. And then it exhausts, kind of like backstab, so you don't have to draw it again, which makes it really good in fights like Guardian or longer boss fights. Raid Albano, thanks for 38 months of support. Of course, Calculated Gamble is also very broadly useful. Probably unwise to skip the early damage offer on Silent. I'm going to take this Endless Agony, although I do think that Calculated Gamble could be better in the long term. I was just thinking we wouldn't actually get a way to spend any money in Act 1. So I'm quite happy to see Cleric here, offering us a heal, although we're only missing 8 health, or a remove. Take the remove. Lose one of our starting strikes. and be pretty happy with that. Cleric talented. Have a good day. You too, Cleric. You too. Alright, so we just kind of unquestioningly play the Endless Agonies when we draw them. And thanks to the Lantern, we get to play both of those strikes, too. Poor Jawworm never knew what hit him. I think we get to do this fight without taking any damage. At least that's the hope. Uh-oh. Welp. That has turned out to be false. We're actually feeling the impact of the removed strike here, funnily enough. Dang. Stop blocking. Help. It's too much. Oh god. Why does it keep happening, though? The Jawworm incident all over again. Well, that was terrifying and bad. I'm very happy with the Dagger Throw as an added damage card. That'll make up for our lost strike pretty quickly. Finisher theoretically goes with Endless Agony, but you only get one chance for it to actually work. Moving a strike over defend on early silence sounds like an odd choice. What caused it? This stinker up here. I don't want to remove a defend going into Guardian. That seems like a ridiculous choice to me, personally. But I guess we just saw why it might not be ridiculous to remove the defend instead. But yeah, it was Guardian that convinced me to definitely remove strike there. How's it going, Zuthis? Hey there, Luminescent. Thanks for 39 months. Something happened 39 months ago. Not sure what, but you think it might have had to do with a cozy chair. How's it going, Rylout? Yeah, I'll take the Dagger Throw. Quirky Quillfish says, for the 400 runs analysis, I want to see which enemy encounter has done the most damage per encounter to truly see who's the most dangerous. I think that's how the devs measure it, too. When they made balancing decisions. It's the damage players were actually taking in the encounters. Let's see, we could outright kill that one. Let's do that. Let's make this a one loud show. I think despite that Jawworm fight, we'll find that we perform pretty well in most other encounters, and now that I have 2 good potions, we're going to be quite good in the first elite fight as well. Ooh, a leg sweep could be premium block here. I think we can get away with that thanks to the strength potion. Otherwise, I could take a second dagger throw if I want to be discard synergy ready and gremlin knob ready at the same time. My instinct says just take the leg sweep, though. We get one more fight, actually, to pick another decent damage card. And it might be a fight in which the leg sweep is broadly useful. Like, oh, I don't know, right here. Thanks, leg sweep. Perfect. This poor looter is not going to know what hit him. We should have a pretty easy time making sure that they do not escape. With our money. Yeah. Alright, that went fantastically. We get a fire potion. And an alchemize. Oh, yeah. That makes me feel not even bad about discarding a potion here, going into this elite. So I think I'll go strength potion, fire potion. And yeah, I think we have no problem at all tackling these elites now. What am I going to upgrade first is the question. In terms of damage, my best upgrade is the Endless Agony or the Dagger Throw. But maybe we just choose to upgrade the Alchemize so that I can always play it. Or to upgrade the Leg Sweep for the bonus block and weakness. I would like to upgrade the Leg Sweep and the Alchemize. We should be able to do both of those. Maybe we do upgrade the Dagger Throw so that we have one decent damage card prior to moving on here. I think that's probably a wise choice. Because we are a little short on damage. So even though I think the block upgrades we have are more valuable than damage upgrades that we have, I think we should take the block upgrades. Alright, do we Strength Potion or Fire Potion this fight? We should only need one. I guess the question is, can I kill one of them with the Fire Potion this turn? And the answer, just looking at my hand briefly, is yes. We've got 18, 38, 42 damage. Perfectly. So not only does this help me get a turn 1 kill, it does so optimally. Although I do need to skip the Alchemize initially. That's fine. I'm actually going to discard the Endless Agony rather than play it. No, we should play it right away. Let's take the artifact off you. Since I'm not going to need the weakness on this one this turn. Okay. Taking 5 is acceptable. Ooh, well, that's fine. Don't need the weakness next turn either. All appears to be well. Alright, so we beat our first elite with less than 10 damage taken. Again, got another set of potions to choose from. We're offered a Nightmare, an Eviscerate, or a Caltrops. Now, I do wish I'd taken Double Dagger Throw. Eviscerate is a very, very powerful early attack that can seriously blap here. Nightmare is pretty ridiculous, too. Nightmare and Alchemize can do some hot nonsense together. And I could upgrade the Alchemize right away. Alright, let's try it. Let's do it. I can bottle the Nightmare, too. Oh, yeah, let's bottle it. Why didn't I think of that? Because now we have Nightmare with the extra energy and extra draw turn 1. So we're more likely to draw the Nightmare alongside something I want to duplicate. And we're more likely to be able to afford it. That's pretty cool. Given that we're not fighting sentries next, I'm going to go double Strength Potion. And you betcha we're upgrading the Alchemize first. The Nightmare second. Can you win your game by drowning your opponent in Ghost in a Jar? Yes, actually. Toy Ornithopter. Oh, Momori. Okay, that's not a Toy Ornithopter, but it is nice. Greetings, Sir Knob. I mean, this is exactly why we did what we did. We could Nightmare the Endless Agony for bonus damage if I wanted to. That might be smarter here. Thought Kiwi's better than Omamori since you might not get any curses. It's true that you might not. We're early enough that we probably will, though. It's relatively likely, I think, that this actually works out for us. But it's possible that it does nothing. It's true. I think the Alchemize could go weirdly for us. Yeah, are we smart or smart? Smart is duplicating the Endless Agony. Smart is duplicating the Alchemize here. And then just getting a fire potion out of it. I think we'll have plenty of potion spam generation in future battles. I'm going to take the Agony here. Neutralize does 1 less damage, but does apply weak, which may or may not be better. I'm going to dupe the Agony. I think that damage might actually be important here. And we'll get a Distilled Chaos. Play the top 3. So we made our own Blade Dance, essentially. 3-3, not a KO. I'll just use the potion. There's more where that came from, after all. Ceramic Fish is pretty good early. Whenever we add a card to the deck, we'll gain money. If we want a bit more damage, we could take an Unload, or now that we're past Gremlinob, we could think about Piercing Whale being a decent addition. It's also Crippling Cloud to deal poison damage. I really like adding a Piercing Whale at this point. Okay, here's an example of we're just not going to play the Nightmare on turn 1. This also means we never draw the Nightmare alongside like a bunch of Strikes and Defends on turn 2 or 3. It's probably for the best. Alright, we're not going to get to Nightmare in this fight. And I'm cool with that. Tangle means we couldn't play our attack cards there, but we can now. Fool. Wait, it's not enough block. Dang it. With my face. Oh well. 5 damage taken is not too bad for this fight. Acrobatics. Alternately Concentrate's kind of interesting. But I think we should be grabbing this Acrobatics here. For more draw, more discard. I do wish we had a real Eviscerate. Alright, what's in the event? It's a relic. And that relic is Orichalcum. If we enter turn without block, go to 6 block. That's pretty useful, especially in the 3 Centuries fight, which is where we are now, apparently. Nightmare Neutralize is okay here. Or we can Acrobatics try to find the Alchemize. I think Alchemize would be the best outcome here. Let's try to find it. Do I commit the Swift Potion to the cause? Go with yes. Got it. Cool. We're also going to use this to help kill the first sentry here and let Orichalcum block this turn. Next turn we get a bunch of stuff. Namely, Alchemizes. Blessing of the Forge, which unfortunately is not going to help me block this turn. Might as well use this one. Fair enough. Well, good talk. I'll take it overall. Quite happy with this outcome. I used the forge to upgrade the forge. Bag of Marbles makes enemies vulnerable on turn 1. I think that's quite broadly useful. Adrenaline is a very exciting nightmare target, if nothing else. How many rares have we seen this Act 1? Alchemize, Nightmare, Unload, Adrenaline. It's a lot of rare cards. But yeah, definitely going to take this Adrenaline. Seems excellent. What do we want? Blessing of the Forge versus Power Potion versus Energy Potion. I want Power Pot, Forge Pot. As we go into Guardian, can I beat Guardian with 19 health? Kind of iffy, actually. Might be wise to rest here. Although upgrading Acrobatics or Adrenaline or Leg Sweep all seem very good to me as well. Is Adrenaline an insta-take, asks Deathdraw. You should always stop for a moment to consider whether one of the other options might be better than Adrenaline. Adrenaline's almost always worth adding to the deck. It's almost always better than skipping, but your other choices might be even better than the Adrenaline. Trophies of Light, thanks for 23 months of support. The Bramhammer. What do you call it? When the Gremlin Leader gains energy and draws cards suddenly. A Gremlin. So I've got the Forge Pot to upgrade the cards that are going to matter. I think alongside the Nightmare, I do want the Adrenaline upgraded for future times. My choice there. And we're going to use the Power Potion, possibly with the Nightmare here. Although we also got Nightmare Adrenaline turn 1. Let's see what the Power Potion contains before I make up my mind. I could Nightmare Well-Laid Plans. That's funny. Or I could upgrade the Well-Laid Plans. Well-Laid Plans in this fight's like the easy way to win. Okay. So I'm going to do it as follows. Adrenaline second. Forge Pot third. Upgrade all of this stuff. And just destroy you. Retain this and this. How do I want this to work? Guess I could just use Piercing Wail next turn. That'll work pretty well. Perfect. I think that's the one I'm going to try to keep tack to. Be weakened forever. Gambler's Brew is pretty okay. Just decide to keep Regen Pot Gambler's Brew? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Slightly wish I'd taken the Envenom card. Only a little bit, though. Let's see, can I do 20 damage? Not unless I see Dagger Throw, so I think I'd rather just block this. Should be good. We take 3 more and then we're good. Yeah, we're not doing 27 next turn. No way. Dare vent steam in me? Sneak that in there. Okay, and all we have to do is 46 damage to prevent the next big hit. Seems pretty easy. GG. Don't have a real tools to trade. Okay, so Grand Finale's probably a real, not tools, real well-laid plans. So Grand Finale's pretty tough to make work. Glass Knife could be a surprisingly helpful improvement to our current damage, especially with the Bag of Marbles. Glass Knife is quite strong. Tools can do some decent work here. But I feel like we need some more damage for Act 2, and Glass Knife is adequate, especially with an upgrade. Grand Finale is easy. We do have some variable draw going on, which would make Finale playable. But I, without finding a runic pyramid, struggle to imagine this would be easy by any stretch of the imagination. Especially in early Act 2. I'm gonna take this Glass Knife. I think we do need some chonkage. Yeah, it could become one. If there were a pyramid here. There's not a pyramid here, though. There's Fusion Hammer, which is questionable. Takeable, but questionable. Especially with the Glass Knife. Busted Crown gives us more card rewards. Rather, more energy, less card rewards, which is pretty iffy. Or Black Star for more relics from elites. I think with some of the energy cheats that we have, we could maybe get away with a Black Star here. If I can Nightmare Adrenaline, then it doesn't matter that I don't have 4 energy per turn, right? I can just play 7 energy worth of cards. Of course, 7 energy worth of cards really doesn't get you very far in this deck. I think the Bag of Marbles will also help immensely, but we could struggle against Book of Stabbing. We do have a Piercing Wail, though. We have Nightmare Piercing Wail for Book of Stabbing. Magister Reich, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm taking this Black Star. We also have a lot of money, so an early shop would be ideal, and guess what? All the shops are early. We also have Omamori, so events are not bad either. Definitely looks like a Black Star act. I guess we go to this shop and then decide whether we're immediately careening into elites or we're doing something else. Let's start here-ish. I don't want to fight too many combats. Proob, thanks for 3 months. Happy to have you back. Welcome back. Yeah, turns like this are less than desirable. I think it's Gambler's Brew time, Twitch chat. Discard everything except Leg Sweep and Nightmare. Can be pretty aggro with the potions, because of our ability to generate more potions. Like so. So I'm thinking this is Nightmare the Alchemize, play the Piercing Wail, let Orichalcum block. We'll take 4 if I do that. And I get more potions. That seems good. We get to Endless Agony, this fool. Let's see if I want to use this. That might be helpful. Actually, that's good for an elite fight. Let's use the regen pot. Although this fight is not likely to last the full duration of the regen potion, I think it's still quite useful here. Good. Dupe pot. Alright, let's dupe the Alchemize. Another regen potion's pretty good. And there's our first Ghost in a Jar. Perfect. Play enough copies of Alchemize as silent and you're sure to see one. That should be enough damage to kill next turn. Last knife only doing 8. It's a bit weird, though. Sneaky Strike Plus. If you have discarded a card this turn, gain 2 energy. We've got Acrobatics, we've got Dagger Throw. It seems pretty reliable. Choke could be pretty funny with the Nightmare, too. Nightmare to Alchemize or Nightmare to Adrenaline, plus Choke is a lot of damage. But I'm taking the Sneaky Strike. Potion Belt would be incredible here. I'm hoping we find one soon. Can you get Fairy in a Bottle from Alchemize? Yes. Do we want to trade our strikes for bites here? Note that in so doing, we would gain 45 additional gold. Because of the ceramic fish. Because we're adding 5 bites to the deck. But losing 20 max health is a bit of a downer, and we may end up having ways to heal anyway. Such as, oh, I don't know, many regen potions generated. I don't think we need these. Because I think we have other ways to heal. So I'll turn down the vampires and their money. I'll look at the library and click on the other copy of Nightmare. Hey, there's supposed to be a Nightmare here. There is an Eviscerate, though, which is excellent, or another draw discard effect. Another Dagger Throw would be good. We could consider Footwork here, perhaps. Footwork's a good Nightmare target, too. But I'm still a little bit concerned about our damage output. Would I do Nightmare Alchemize stall? Maybe a little bit, depending on our situation. Like, if we got down to low health, I'd probably do it to get back to full health. Yeah, I also want to say Eviscerate, but I don't feel like we actually have enough discard to activate the Eviscerate, and since I have a Sneaky Strike, I really want to make sure I can make that work. So I'm thinking maybe we just take out All-Out Attack and allow that to be the thing. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take the AoE discard. It's not reliable, the interaction, but it is a thing. And I'll take a fight here. I want to end this fight at full health. How do I want to make that happen? Gonna Nightmare the Adrenaline, I think. Seems like the easiest play. Okay, speed potion's fine. There's the Sneaky Strike. Just need a little more damage here. Perfect. Okay, we have full health, 2 potions. We're offered a Bane Plus. I don't think I'm taking that. Nor do I want this Masterful Stab. We'll skip all that. Alright, to the store. We have 422 bucks. And the shop says, would you like a real well-laid plans? Would you like an orrery? Would you like a card remove? Orrery is pretty interesting, letting us look at 5 additional card rewards, some of which may be upgraded. Any cards we pick will give us a bit of a refund. And I think we should look at that before buying a well-laid plans, because there could be a well-laid plans inside it. Let's have a look-see here. Tactician, looking pretty good. Could take Eviscerate. Backflip. Reflex is here. Oh my. Okay, we can go pretty heavy into the discard stuff then. Reflex is here. Can add a Reflex and a Tactician. And an Eviscerate. I think I'm going to do that. I don't know if this is a good idea or not. But here we are. Ideally, these cards should let us draw through the deck a little bit faster. Well-laid plans should help staple it all together, too. And removing a strike will also assist. Predator worth picking up. Not over Backflip, I don't think. Both are draw 2. The Backflip is the cheaper draw and blocks as well. Predator for damage is definitely nice, but I think I prefer the Backflip in that case. Can you Nightmare Tactician or Reflex? Yes, you can. Is it a good idea? Maybe. Definitely maybe. Alright, I think we at least get to do this. We have a Ghost in a Jar. What's the worst that could happen, right? 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 I suppose I'll go with the no-nonsense play here, which is simply to Nightmare the Piercing Wail. Let's do that. I think that would be wise here. And then I can either leg sweep or play... I should probably do Piercing Wail All-Out Attack. I'm going to have 3 more Piercing Wails. To make sure we're doing damage maximally here. This opponent can be quite a troublemaker. Yeah, the Tactician and Reflex, I thought they might be dead draws. And they are turning out to be. Which is a bit of a problem. I need to just discard this. Get a better potion. Unfortunately, not what I was hoping for, but that's okay. Would have been nice to have the speed potion this turn. But we have the dex potion. We'll use it. We'll use it. Shoot. Got the dex potion. Okay. Just gonna play this, I think. Oh no, we're gonna retain it for next turn. We can't be skipping on damage here. I mean, skipping the piercing whale. This fight gets too dangerous too quickly. Also, we failed again. Oh, shoot. Now we're in a real pickle here. I'd say this is going kind of badly. Of course, now we draw both piercing wells at the same time. How appropriate. Definitely need to play that Eviscerate. Be foolish to play the defense. Actually, no, we should play the auto attack, then the Eviscerate. Take a bit more, keep one piercing whale, hopefully draw back to the other one. There's so many wounds in the deck now, though, that we're in real trouble here. Very quickly. Hopefully we don't have to use the Ghost and Jar on this turn. But we sure might. 7x9 is, oh yeah, we totally do. Bummer. Alright, hopefully we can leave soon. We might just be dead, though, if we can't kill in the next 2 turns. This is 10 plus 21 damage. We're so close. I'd like to play both of these defends, but I don't know that I rightfully can. Tough choice here. Might have to just hard cast the Eviscerate, keep the auto attack in my hand. I think that's what we do. Take 18 and rest next floor if we need to. Yeah, and then we have strike and all-out attack. We also have the piercing whale, actually. Cool. Glad we drew that. Get a pantograph to heal us at the boss site. We get there. Juzu bracelet. And maybe a fumes. The good news is Book of Stabbing was by far our worst matchup, so I think we'll do a lot better in the next elite fight. As long as our draw order isn't completely bad. Would have been nice to upgrade a card here, but we're definitely sleeping. How come the challenge won't end on the Watcher? Because it didn't start on the Ironclad. Let's do it this way. Keep the Nightmare? Keep the Nightmare. Sure would have been nice to be able to keep Well-Laid Plans, keep Nightmare and Piercing Whale. But here we are. Okay, thank you for not attacking me. Ooh, bad turn, though. Oh boy. Yeah, the choices I made at the Orrery are definitely not paying out. You need to die. Thank you. You need to keep what? Leg sweep? Let's keep leg sweep. I'd actually prefer if Grim Leader attacked me sooner rather than later here. Give me a turn. Thank you. This is the best turn for this. For sure. Let's go ahead and put this to use also. Dramatic Entrance, Flash of Steel, Transmutation. I feel like the damage from Flash of Steel might actually be quite a bit over the course of this fight, so give it to me. Or I can take Transmutation. Might have a lot of energy this turn, but I don't think we'll actually have any. That's my suspicion. By 3. Oh, right. I got a block still. Alright, I will play this then. That's fine. Double wizard power. Incredible. Please don't discard my Eviscerate, thank you. Alright, hopefully we can secure the kill here. Do I keep backflip? Probably better to keep backflip, draw 2. Grim Leader will assuredly attack us this turn. Our hope is to kill. Oh, good. Alright, well, that wasn't a disaster, although it certainly could have been. We get through the fight with no damage taken. Now we do have a Toy Ornithopter healing us when we use a potion. And we have a hope. Feels like we might want a real Envenom here. The deck is definitely kind of bad at dealing damage over time. And we do need a way to kill Collector. I'm gonna take that. It's another clunky card, I know. +1 strength will help, too. Alright, Burning Elite seems like questionable choice. If this is maxed out Book of Stabbing, we're gonna die, so let's not do that. We can either remove a card or upgrade our strikes and defense. Honestly, the upgraded strikes help quite a bit in the short term. Card removal is pretty good too, though. I'm taking the upgrades. Like I said, we just need help in the short term, just to get through the next few floors. Come on, slavers! Dang it. It's the Book of Stabbing again. Well, that's less than desirable, but let's see what we can make happen here. We've got a Gambler's Brew. And we drew Envenom turn 1. That's encouraging, actually. Let's backflip for a little bit more stuff in hand and see what we're looking at here. Dagger Throw, Envenom. Could Nightmare the Neutralize. Does that mean we would have been guaranteed seeing a Super Book of Stabbing had we gone for the Burning Elite? Yes. Yes, I believe that is what that means. Alright, so if I Gambler's Brew here, we can get a lot of better stuff into our hand. I would keep everything... discard everything other than Envenom, Nightmare, Neutralize, which is 6 cards. So Gambler's Brew to draw 6 seems quite good. Let's do that. Let's start there. Wow, managed to not get Sneaky Strike or Eviscerate or Adrenaline or Alchemize. But I could again Nightmare the Piercing Wail this time. Alright, let's try that line again. Worked out okay last time. This needs to get played. I think we need to play this too. So we actually take 5 on turn 1. Playing the backflip was kind of bad there, but not bad at the same time. Keep all attack for the moment. Okay, Survivor discarding reflex is guaranteed to work here. Get some envenoming down first. Single big hit next turn, so I'm going to keep the adrenaline in my hand. Okay, regen potion will be good after the fight, hopefully, not during the fight. What is with this draw order? Hello? Ah. Piercing Whale, please. Son of a gun. Bummer. 3 copies in the draw pile. There they are. And that's a big hit next turn, so I don't even want to keep a Piercing Whale. That stings a little bit. Not gonna lie, that stings a bit. Oh well, good news is we have huge healing, so that we're alive is all that matters here. Get tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Tori to reduce unblock damage. I'm not taking a tactician. Heck no. What we are doing is upgrading the well-laid plans first and foremost. We'll figure out the rest after that. This is not courtesy of Juzu Bracelet or Tiny Chest. I just want to call out both of these relics as not being responsible for what's happening here. Bendib. Every 10th attack is double damage. That seems pretty good. Alright, this would be a good fight to use the regen potion in. We even got Nightmare Alchemist turn 1. Beautiful. Although this is a weird fight for that, I'm still going to do it. Ooh, should have done that in a different order, though. Heck. Acro first, fool. Right, you're gonna be weak. We're gonna be block. Venom's going to be in play. Life's going to be good. No one may question it. No one. Please allow the vulnerable to decay. Thank you. Shoot, we're in trouble here. Too many dazed. Oh, shoot. Gotta kill this cultist. But I also gotta block this turn. Heck. Barely enough damage in my draw pile to kill the cultist. I might need to use the stupid potion to get there. This is going to be bad. There's 13 cards in the draw pile. I don't know. I made a bad mistake here. Alright, draw 5. What do you got? Hey, we made it. Thank goodness. Nice. That was the correct 2. There we go, no more vulnerable. How are you still at 6x2? Crazy enemy, you. Wow. So, from the brink of absolutely dying in this fight to being actually okay. Funny how that worked out. Crippling Cloud seems like a reasonable addition. We'd really want to be able to upgrade it, though, which is not happening for Collector. What is happening for Collector? We upgrade Tactician, we upgrade Reflex. I'm okay with the Tactician upgrade. Skip these. Rather worried about the Collector. How are we going to defeat Collector? I don't really have a power I can duplicate. I can dupe Adrenaline or something, but that's not going to make enough of a difference. It's a decent forge pot. Simply throw potions at it. You know, that might be the right move. Let's start with this. Alright, I think we just do the thing. Gonna have to be enough? I think so. The next attack gets doubled. Double strength auto attack would be okay. Wouldn't mind that. And also hold on to the glass knife. Auto attack's going to be 1122 to all of them. It's not quite enough. Oh, but the Envenom, of course. Perfect. Do you mean you're attacking me for 26? That number's too big. Let's see, we'll use the attack pot this turn as well. That seems good. This card is strike. Good. Cool, that'll help too. Yeah, let's assist ourselves with some vulnerability here. And this is where things start to look a little bit troublesome for us. Fortunately, we have the health to survive this. $45. And also Pendant the Dagger Throw with the Tactician. That's going to be a more reasonable move here. GG. Didn't think we'd get a kill on that turn, but there it is. Yeah, that went really well. At the end of the day, we're out of Act 2. Having taken the Black Star, we got a ton of relics. I wouldn't exactly call our relics this act amazing, other than the Ornithopter and the Pantograph. I guess Tori's good too, although it's only actually saved us 1 health so far. I am going to happily pick a Malaise here, although Phantasmal Killer for damage is also an interesting option. How's it going, Reptile? Reptile says, I've got about 300 hours of Spire gameplay, and I win about 5% of the time on all characters. Do I think you're doing well? Yes, actually. That's honestly pretty good. Simply having beaten Ascension 20 once with each character is, I think, pretty typical at about 200, 300 hours. There's a lot more hours you can sink yet into Spire. Bear in mind, what you're watching here on stream is the product of about 6,000 hours of Slay the Spire. There's a lot of room to improve. Crazy, crazy high skill cap in this game. Let's take a Malaise. There's the Pyramid. What were you doing, Pyramid? You failed to show up. I even upgraded well-laid plans for you. I'm probably still taking you. Because none of the other relics are that amazing. Well, actually, what about Sacred Bark? Double the effectiveness of potions. That's kind of cool, actually. That won't double the heals we get, but it will double the numerical effect of the potions themselves. And we still haven't seen Potion Belt. Okay, I could be convinced to take Sacred Bark here. I think Runic Pyramid for a guaranteed retain everything is quite powerful. What do I want on my pancake? Chocolate chips and banana slices, please. That's what I'm in the mood for. Okay, not punished too heavily for leaving our elite till Act 3. We only miss out on 1 elite for that, and we do get to go to shops, so no harm done, all things considered. This is where the Omamori could pay off. We do have Juzu bracelets, so the odds of seeing Mind Bloom is actually higher than normal here. This is guaranteed to be a treasure chest. Another event here, that's fine. Never getting this glass knife upgraded was kind of sad. This would have been a one-hit kill. Still, we should seek to, in the easier fights like this one, Nightmaring Alchemize is going to be the play. Should be easy enough to do. Get a fairy in a bottle? Sure, sure. Gain 4 energy. 2 artifacts. 6 week. Lower your health a bit. Spiker. artifact. We want a Deadly Poison Plus to let us apply poison in large quantity to things. I don't know if that's good enough. I'm gonna skip. Take a Bouncing Flask or a Corpse Explosion. Those would be pretty good. Okay, membership card, excellent. Calculated gamble, excellent. Footwork, pretty excellent also. Yes, these are all good. I could consider Blade Dance for damage scaling, but I don't know how I feel about it. Peace Pipe could let me remove cards at fires. I don't think we're going to enough fires for that to make a reasonable sense. Did I pick Sacred Bark for variety's sake, or do I think it's a legitimate choice over Pyramid with Alchemize? With the Nightmare and the Alchemize, because we're able to generate 4 potions in one combat, I think it is actually quite strong. That's the primary motivating factor there. Alright, we're having another shop this act, so I'm actually quite happy to keep much of this money and spend it here. Yeah, just an Alchemize alone, I probably would have thought that the Pyramid is still better. But because we can duplicate the potions and try to find specifically the best ones, it's pretty good. Am I Nightmaring Adrenaline? No, I'd like to Nightmare the Alchemize again this fight, if possible. If possible. Keep this and the Piercing Whale. Killing that middle one there bought me a couple of turns. Ultimately, the fight won't end until they're all dead at the same time. Oof. That's not the draw I wanted. Thankfully, we have crazy heals, so I don't care if we take damage. Thank you, Orocalcum. Oh, we have Tori, too. Heck yeah. Good job, Tori. This and this, I guess. Sure. So this does 20 damage to all of them. This is 8 plated armor. That's pretty good. 4 energy and another 20 to all. Sure, we'll keep that one. Okay, there's the Bouncing Flask I asked for. Probably better take that. Escape Plan Plus is quite nice with the footwork, but we need a way to do better damage to a single target. Bouncing Flask is it. Potion Seller. Show me more potions. Play the top 6 cards of the draw pile. Gain 24 block. Let's discard the Fairy in a Bottle here. I don't think it's going to get used. Like the Explosive Pot for Repto Insurance, we'll take Distilled Chaos because it's so ridiculous. 6 cards is like... yeah, that's a lot. Potion Belt, where are you at? Binding Holes. I can focus and use an Omamori charge to block 3 max health damage. Let's do it. Focused. Alright, Giant Head is our opponent here. I do have Nightmare Footwork in the opening hand. That's probably the smart play. 3 energy per turn in this fight. It's going to be tough. How do I make this work? Yeah, I think we're going to want a Nightmare Footwork. Endless Agony, defend, agony, eviscerate? Yes. Make sure that eviscerate hits as hard as possible. There's our Alchemize. So here we do 20? Yeah. Gonna exhaust this. Take one more. Looking a little tough already here. And now for the big attacks. It's a good time to Distilled Chaos. We'll get 2 energy back from this. We'll block. Get a lot done this turn. Let's do it. Play the Envenom first, though. Cool. This has worked for me. Tick-tock. Goes the clock. And indeed, it is a short fuse. Maybe 1 or 2 acrobatics there, maybe. Discard next turn. Keep the block cards then. Still 400 health on this thing? I'm rather worried. I am not that good at killing it. Yeah, only on the turns where I draw the Tactician can I get much done. This is ominous. Why are you still here, Mr. Giant Head? Riddle me that. Alright, we have to play this, and if it discards something important, I'm sorry to myself. Discarded Neutralize, that's fine. I can tolerate that. Gotta take a big hit here, though. We play Defend, Eviscerate. Ouch. This is definitely concerning. I don't think this deck ended up with enough output to actually beat Giant Head. Take 20. A mere 70 this turn. No problem, no problem. If only we had an Energy Relic. Forget the Fairy Friend. If only we had an Energy Relic. That's what we actually need here. This. You gotta be kidding me. No Tactician or Eviscerate, huh? Well, that's bad. Ouch. Okay, we have to figure out how to kill it on this turn, or else. Looks like or else, unfortunately. We're just not numerically there. Wait, no, hold on. We can live for one more turn here. Really needed to be able to dagger throw that sneaky strike. I think we're dead. But yeah, ultimately, we just did not have what it took to beat Max Out Giant Head at all, even with the Nightmare footwork. As you can see, this fight has gone on way too long. Bottom decked. Bummer. GG. GG. We struggled on for quite a long time this run. But alas, it comes to an end in early Act 3, completely failing the deck checks of the late game, and therefore falling completely flat. I'll take it. It was a fun run. I think taking melees over damage options was a mistake. Do I think 1,000 cuts would have made a better Giant Head fight? No, I don't think 1,000 cuts would have made a dang difference in that fight at all. What was our other damage option? Maybe if we'd taken the grand finale, we could have made this work. Phantasmal Killer. Ooh. Yes, you're correct. Phantasmal Killer would have killed Giant Head. And I think that would have been much better. Notably, no terror in this deck. Not able to multiply the physical damage by 1.5. Yeah, the fact that Giant Head even got to their maximum damage output is a very strong indication that the deck just overall lacked damage completely. And we did at many turns refuse damage options because I didn't think they were good enough. But yes, that Phantasmal Killer might well have been the smart play. Blade Dance could have also helped if we picked up a Blade Dance. Obviously, the Envenom was not enough. I'd almost rather we had Caltrops. I don't know, this really struggled. Very upset with the boss options we had. I do think Pyramid would have been better than Sacred Bark in retrospect too. I bet we would have beaten Giant Head if I'd taken the Runic Pyramid. But that's how it goes. Now we get to play a new Silent Run. There's no shame in that. I'm going to take a quick break before we do that, refill the legs, stretch the water. When I return, there'll be more Spire. Don't go nowhere, folks. I will be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Let's try again with the silent. The 3 elite path we have available looks pretty questionable. The options are really upgrade a card or take a boss swap. Why don't we do a boss swap silent run? Having just lost a silent run, I don't feel compelled to try to avoid the 5% chance that things go truly, truly bad. Could take the neutralize upgrade to start. That's acceptable. But not good enough. What are the odds of it being the crown? Higher than the odds of it being Sozu? No, same as the odds of it being Sozu, but Sozu's what we got. Sozu says we get no potions this run, but we do get additional energy every turn, and maybe that'll be worth it. I think Silent in particular really likes having a extra energy boss relic. So even though Sozu is usually one of my less favored relics, in terms of the downside it comes with, we're really going to find the additional energy very, very helpful. That means we don't have to think about potions or how to use them. For that reason, I'm avoiding early elites this act. Really, early Act 1 elites are almost requiring good potions to get through, and we don't have access to that resource, so we'll just wait on the elite fight. We'll still get to this act, and that should be plenty good. What do I think of this boss relic? I think it's Sozu. Oh no, am I taking Quick Slash? Oh no. Say it ain't so. I mean, with the extra energy, a draw 1 attack is pretty decent here. I'd prefer it over a flying knee or cloak and dagger. I don't really like skipping here. I'm going to take a Quick Slash. Quick Slash lets me remove a strike. Let's transform a strike as well. Into another Quick Slash. Into a Riddle with Holes. That's even better than a Quick Slash. We have the 2 best silent attacks in the deck now, and nothing can stand before us. Alright, I guess I'll remove a defend. I think I've learned my lesson, and I'm about to buy this backflip because card draw is king here with Sozu. So, remove defend, add backflip. Looks pretty good. We could also think about well-laid plans, but I'm not going to think about well-laid plans. Yeah, because we had enough money for backflip plans. That was probably the right move. Probably. Now we just need the boot. That's right. We'll be off to a bootiful start. I think we get to block this 1 damage. We're doing so well. Behold. The power. Another Quick Slash? Say it ain't so. No, I must refuse to take an acrobatics here. Draw 3, discard 1. It's going to give us even more card draw. So we've already added draw 1, draw 2, draw 3. And we have 4 energy per turn. This is very promising. We're going to be able to see a lot of cards each turn. Now, the only thing we need is an actually good card to draw into. Instead of just drawing our Riddle with Holes over and over again. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. second backflip. Or first footwork. First footwork feels pretty useful, broadly speaking. Very good over the course of the run, assuredly. Do I like Act 1 footworks? Only one. I made the mistake once of taking 4 footworks into Hexaghost. And let's say I learned my lesson. Don't do that. Oop. Gives me a pretty good upgrade, too, although I might actually want to upgrade the riddle with holes. That's sad. I got another upgrade before the first elite. Okay, so we can pick a better damage card and upgrade that. Let's upgrade the footwork. What are my thoughts on 6 energy runs? This is the start of what could be a very good 6 energy run. This is not the start of what could be a very good fight, though. Ouch. Go for the slime first. I think that's usually the right play. Getting debuffed is not on the menu here. Let's back. Okay, guaranteed footwork next turn is decent. First, so we can footwork survivor take 1. But only if I want to play the slimed. Playing a strike is worthless since it's got 9 blocks. So let's just do this. Pen, thanks for the 2 full years, and Dan of London, thanks for the 1 full year simultaneously, creating a 3-year super sub. Pretty cool. I want to play that riddle with holes next turn. Alright, tough turn 1, but overall not a bad fight, actually. Wait. Okay, yeah, good. Almost spoke too soon there, as usual. Go double riddle with holes? The power? I don't think I want to do that. Double boot with holes. The thing is, we don't have the boot yet, and until we have that most powerful relic, these riddle with holes are merely 15 damage. Merely 15. No, I'm gonna not take any of that either. We got 2 more card rewards. This fight should be easy. Quite so. Survivor? Yeah. We can bop that fool. Enemies have a very low health total and both frequently give you free turns, so it's pretty easy to kill them both. How do I want to play this? Draw into and get the footwork down? Yeah, let's do that. Finish this one off. Weaken this one. That way, whether we draw damage or block this turn, we're pretty well set. Riddle me this. Tropic Brew. One can only wonder what was in there. Bane Finisher Blade Dance. Okay, Blade Dance is better than the other stuff that we've had so far. As far as damage options, I'll take a Blade Dance. Still no decent poison cards. We haven't seen a Bouncing Flask or even a Deadly Poison. No Crippling Clouds. But let's get started with a Blade Dance. That's also boot synergy. They know. They know. But guess what, Twitch chat? I know that this chest does not contain the boot. There's a lot of relics it can contain, but a common relic ain't one of them. It's because this is the largest size of chest in Slay the Spire. This black hexagonal shape can only contain an uncommon or rare relic. And it contains the Molten Egg. It's an uncommon relic. Any attacks from here on out are upgraded. I guess there's a reason the damage options have been so bad so far. The game was waiting to give us the good stuff. And a ton of money, which is excellent. Is 82 gold the maximum possible roll a chest can contain? Should be 75 plus 7. Yeah, 82. Maybe it's possible to get 83 for rounding up. But that should be about as much as you can possibly get. Should be enough damage, right? Yeah, that's fine. Split year. Just go footwork, strike, blade dance, survivor. Could acro to try to full block, but I think taking one's the smart play here. And we want to attack the one that's going to be attacking us next turn. Slimes don't debuff twice in a row on A20. Oh, take 2. Still probably the right play. Let me get backflip this turn. Backflip first. No, I think I go Riddle Slimed. Yeah. Okay, good fight. Choke plus. Let's do it. Deal 12 damage. Every time you play a card later in the turn, we deal an additional 5. And we're already headed in the direction of card spam, so... yeah. Why not? Is this the good attack we've been waiting for? Maybe. Let's find out. Let's do it. That means we upgrade the Blade Dance, because it gives us another Shiv now, which means even more choke value. They all think the choke is a meme. Little do they know the power of the choke. Hit the one with the least health here. Seems like the reasonable play. Oh, what's that? 6 plus 16 equals 22. It's not the dream draw we were hoping for, but look at that. Beautiful. Gisak Dab, thanks for the 11 months. Just one more to the full year. Heck yeah. Alright, we're going to choke this one, I think. Move the artifact off of it. And block as best we can. Hopefully our plus draw effects should... yeah. Look at that. Quick Slash just saved our life. Good job, Quick Slash. Ouch. Let's see, we can do 12 plus 11 guaranteed next turn. If I don't acrobatics. That should be enough, right? Yeah, that's more than 30. So, we don't play the acrobatics here. Go choke, strike, strike. Okay. Do not get a boot, unfortunately. We get a stone calendar, which is like a boot in that it deals damage only very rarely. And a dagger throw or a slice or a fumes. I'm definitely okay with a dagger throw here. Slice could also fit in, especially if I had more card draw. But feels kind of silly. Don't necessarily need either of them. But it feels a bit odd to turn down upgraded cards. I'll take the Dagger Throw. And we're definitely still going for an elite. Feel very capable. Especially if I opt for a heal, although I think the remove might actually be better. Very happy to remove strikes with the Molten Egg, because we're extremely happy to add other attacks in, of course. And another removed strike will make the Guardian much, much smoother. I'm going to choose to do that. Removals are not something we can slouch on. Come on, Blade Dance. Show your face. Dang. Are we going to beat the knob? I'm not sure, actually. Maybe Stone Kellator can help. Definitely need to play the Blade Dance, unfortunately. Which means Gremlin Knob will attack for an awful lot next turn. 36. It's not really within our purview, right? We can do 12 plus 8 plus 30 plus 15, which is 35 damage. No, not again. Well, then we have a couple of options. I think we tank the 8 here no matter what. Don't play this block card. And then next turn we can Quick Slash and Dagger Throw. We're able to do both of those no matter what the order is. We get to look at a 7th card. And if that is the Neutralize, we get a kill. We can also search for Blade Dance. There's a couple options there. But yeah, I think we're one short. But only because Choke failed us. And didn't get drawn with the Blade Dance. It's Choke's fault, you see. Let's not neutralize. Let's see, if I play the defend, he'll go to 33, so that won't be enough to stay alive. We have to acrobatics here. Yeah, because Blade Dance alone is enough here. So let's discard this and acro. Alas. Still one out though, backflip into neutralize. No luck. And it ends. Dang. I think we even win that knob fight most of the time. But not with that draw order. Just 1 damage short. Sad. They never said it would be easy. But they did say it would be very, very hard. This is a very strange start for a... Odd. Just like 0 events on the right path. Can't reasonably snipe any elites with the first 3 combats are free, so I'm taking max HP plus 6 here. There's no... Like, we could try to go this way, but that's not reasonable. Or likely to work out, or even worth doing in the end. Path worth doing is something like this, though. Guardian. And I keep making the mistake of removing a strike? Probably. Very probably. Say it seems exceedingly likely, in fact. Get a very easy first fight. Decent potion. Odd attack versus accuracy. First pick accuracy is fun. Probably not a good idea, but I wonder how often that works out. All Out Attack seems like the safer pickup here. It's never Concentrate, of course. It takes quite a lot of card draw added to the deck for Concentrate to be decent. I've always felt Eyeshadows like they should have made that Accuracy and Infinite Blade should have been combined into the same card. That's how I felt before before they buffed Blade Dance, back when it was only 2 shivs. And back when Accuracy didn't do as much additional damage, it was 3-5 originally. I'm gonna take it. We're gonna die to Jawworm, but it'll be fine. How long till we see a shiv card? That is the question. Lose the kunai already. Backflip, footwork, both available in the shop. Can I afford both of those? I think I can, right? Seems pretty good. No removal. Yeah, I have exactly enough for footwork. I don't know. Being behind in removals ain't that bad, right? Right? Even though the accuracy does nothing, I'm playing it there to invest in my future card draw, so that we don't draw the accuracy again, rather than trying to draw more cards that turn with the backflip. Seemed like the smart play. Now we are definitely behind on damage here, as a result of having these bad powers in the draw pile. I guess I am here glad I didn't remove a strike, huh? Probably want to take the 2 and play Survivor Strike. Next turn will be attacked for, what, 21 base? I can just block that, actually. I think we should probably still do it, though. So we actually need 3 strikes to kill, right? Yeah. Tricky. Very tricky. If I don't draw 2 strikes next turn, which is certainly a thing that could happen, we have a really bad time. So let's take 2 one more time here. Hey, we found shivs. I think we reasonably have to take this. It's like double infinite blades, right? Because it's twice as strong. It'll actually be 10 damage per turn if we upgrade the accuracy. So, yeah. Plus it's the best shiv card, right? You know, a Blade Dance can only make 3 or 4 shivs. This is literally infinite shivs, which is clearly better. We'll play the Infinite Blades over the accuracy on turn 1 here. And over playing a strike. Noted. Take out the little one first. For our own satisfaction more than anything else. And then we should easily win the matchup against the threatening gray slime with our almighty shiv output. Look at that. Accuracy, super shiv. Easy. Ooh, these are really good together, actually. I paid 88 gold for this. I guess I get to take a second backflip now. Let's do it. I'm not afraid of Gremlin Knob with these potions. I take an event? No, we need shivs. We need to look... Excuse me. We need to look at card rewards to get stuff. What is this deck? It's a lot of trouble is what it is. I'm thinking footwork, infinite blades, backflip, neutralize the jawworm this turn. Somewhat of a tricky fight. Be foolish not to put the infinite blades in play. And we want to go for the jawworm first? Question mark? Wisdom tells me to go for the slime first. We're a little bit behind on damage, but we'll catch up with the infinite blades in play now. Yeah, we should have it killed next turn. Yes, guaranteed. Alright, all is well then. I can even play Defend over Slimed here. This fight will go on long enough that I'm going to play Slimed over a Strike to prevent drawing that again. Need to not dead draw on this turn here. $16. And there's our shivs. So, that accuracy pick actually worked out pretty well. Cool. We could even upgrade the accuracy now as our upgrade if we wanted to. Although I think, especially with the Flex Potion, upgrading the Blade Dance is potentially smarter here. Because we might bottom draw the accuracy. Yeah, let's upgrade the Blade Dance first. Upgrade the accuracy next. It is most certainly shiving time. Who's up to be shivved first? The sentries. Alright. Let the shiving begin. Okay, if I want to Flex Potion here, and I don't necessarily need to, this would be the turn to do it. I was planning on using both potions. We could actually, against Gremlin Knob, use the Ancient Pot to block Vulnerable alone. That's still useful. Anyhow, with the Flex Potion, the Blade Dance is going to be 9 times 4. We can kill one of the sentries that's adding Dazed easily. But yeah, we don't want to play the Blade Dance until other cards have left the hand, because currently we don't have hand room for the shivs here. I think taking 5 is going to be correct. So let's see. These do, again, 36 combined. So this one will have 8 health left. Let's go like this. Actually, we'll kill this one next. There, take 5. And we play, yeah, unfortunately have to choose here with our powers. I think it's going to be Footwork, Defend, and the Infinite Blades over the accuracy. Have to cycle back around to the accuracy. And that's okay. This turn we can just strike, Survivor, resisting the urge to play the backflip, because to do so would... Well, we'll avoid the days going into the draw pile. We'd also avoid the cards that are in our hand going into the draw pile at the same time. Shame to not draw a block here. It's definitely could have gotten through this fight with 10 more health easily, but didn't. Overall, though, I can't complain. For our first elite, this has gone quite well. We get a White Beast statue, meaning we get a potion after every fight now. And... might want to consider Sucker Punch a little bit. I think it's too early to take Piercing Wail. Can't be taking a skill going into what might be a Gremlin Knob. Especially if I'm going to go here, which is what I would like to do. Upgrade the accuracy next. Sucker Punch makes Gremlin Knob a lot safer. I'm going to pick this up. Mostly to make going through these two elites a safer proposition. What do we get here? Happy Flower for more energy every third turn. That's very good. Usually like to set that up to give you energy on turn 1 as the silent. And lo and behold, our next elite ends up being the Lagavulin. Definitely the easiest of the elites here. The Turns of Sleep will allow us to set up our powers to our satisfaction here. Bonus energy next turn, so I can go backflip, defend, neutralize, sucker punch, infinite blades. Let's do that. Hopefully we draw the backflip. We do. Good. To defend into the draw pile here. Good. That'll full block. And now the shivs will take over. Then doing 10 damage per turn with the infinite blades. That's actually pretty sweet. Get him, Blade Dance. Look at that. 1 damage Lagavulin fight. Lantern and Happy Flower. The double energy on turn 1. Another Blade Dance is here. There's also Tools to Trade and Leg Sweep, but no, we take another Blade Dance. This is an amazing start, actually. Excuse you. I have 5 energy this turn? Okay, hold on. Let's see what the draw is. Sucker Punch brings this to 13. What if I just do damage? How much damage is this hand? 16 plus 12, 28. Plus 13 is 41. So yes, we can bring it to 30 health. Don't know if that's a smart choice, though, when I could easily just full block. Let's do that. We've got powers to play. We want to optimize its health. 36 will not split here. It's 35 will, though. So if we do any more damage, for example, if I play neutralize here, it will be split in twain. Less than desirable, but oh well. That worked out alright. Didn't get attacked. Just keep drawing for the Blade Dances, because they do so much more damage than Strike. Yeah. Another Flex Potions here, and a Calculated Gamble is here. We've got plenty of damage. I don't need all-out attack or Quick Slash. I want card draw. And Gamble is some of the best. Excellent. Let's lose the Flex Pot. Go Dex Pot, Ancient Pot, rather. Go Flex Pot, Dex Pot. The Fledex Pot. And here's the Gremlin Knob. The rematch. Game, with the same reasoning as before, the Blade Dances do so much more damage than the strikes that I'm going to backflip here. This is an okay Flex Potion turn. We'd get to do 25 damage with the Flex Potion. Seems unlikely that we're going to do more than that in the future, so yes, let's Flex Potion. Try to bring this knob down as quickly as we can. Look for accuracy. Find accuracy, which means we instantly kill the Gremlin Knob. Amazing. Well done. Sweet, sweet revenge. Now we have a shovel? Shovel's pretty hype, and we get to choose Blade Dance number 3 or Malaise or Bullet Time. Man. Actually really like Malaise as a big assist in the late game to fights where this Blade Dance accuracy nonsense doesn't work very well. Like the Time Eater and the Corrupt Heart, both. Malaise is very good against. These are threats we already want to keep in mind as we start building card spam as a silent archetype here. The more cards we play, the more weak we become to the late game bosses. Malaise is definitely a card that helps there. Also good against the Guardian boss, truthfully. I'm gonna Malaise your face, friend. The only true shame is knowing that we can't dig up a kunai, because we saw the kunai in one of the shops already. That's the real tragedy. But we can get Shuriken and Ornamental Fan and all that other stuff. Acrobatics. That's going to be a yes from me. Please help me draw my nonsense. I'll take the Blessing of the Forge. Wristblade Bullet Time. It's true. That is a very good combo. Well, those guys are dead. Deflect is okay here. We have footwork, right? And a lot of card draw. It's a pretty good deflect. We should probably stop adding cards soon. This one does strike me as quite useful. Energy Pot to go with Malaise is pretty good. Let's take that over the Fear Pot for Guardian. So, I think there are several upgrades that are good here. We could upgrade the other Blade Dance. We could upgrade Footwork, or we could upgrade Malaise. Or we can dig and get a Relic. I think we should dig. Let's do it. Relics are better earlier than later, I tend to think, so if we can collect them quicker, we'll get more knowledge about what we should pick for our future cards. And we might get some long-term advantage, for example, if we get a Toxic, Molten, or Frozen Egg. I want a calculated gamble here. Let's do it. Trying to get the powers in play, or find the Malaise. The other logic would be do as much damage as we can here. We can do 28, which is pretty good. Gets us most of the way to a transform next turn. We could do all of the damage required by using the Blessing of the Forge too, right? And that would even mean we could reuse the calculated gamble for this fight. That's pretty good. I like that line of thinking. Get the Survivor upgraded as well. Actually, would have been better not to transform turn 1. That's okay. We'll let that shift go. Malaise for 2 is not optimal, but it's definitely adequate. Bottom card Footwork. Cute. And now that we have all the powers in play, this should be a pretty decisive fight in our favor. Especially with both Blade Dances upgraded. That is not the draw pile that I want. There we go. Much better. Much better. Let's see here. Oh, what's that, Guardian? You're already dead. It's a real shame. GG. That was pretty decisive. You get to choose between After Image and 1000 Cuts. I think this deck would love an After Image. 1000 Cuts would be pretty decent damage too, but the 1000 Cuts needs an upgrade. The After Image does not. So that alone for me says take the After Image. We've got plenty of damage already, as you've seen. Give me that 1 block per card. And will there be a Wrist Blade? No. Snecko Eye, Sozu, Velvet Choker? What the heck? Oh no. The more I look at it, the worse it gets. Sozu with White Bee statue, horrifying. Velvet Choker with shivs, absolutely not acceptable. This would just get us killed immediately. Snecko Eye makes all our cards random cost. That could be bad, but it actually could be pretty good. Depending on exactly what we draw. I think with Lantern and with the constant array of relics and stuff, we'll find Snecko Eye is actually better than you might expect. Although it's a little awkward with cards that traditionally cost 0, we'll be able to add in a bunch of more expensive stuff. I do think the Snecko Eye will be quite good. It's going to let us see the blade dances more frequently. It's going to let us see the accuracy more quickly. It's going to help draw into the malaise. You'd be surprised at what we might be able to achieve here with Snecko Eye. Now, I do wish we'd taken that bullet time we saw in Act 1, but we can always take the next one. Generally speaking, after I take a Snecko Eye, I tend to want to get to a store pretty quickly. Usually there's a card or two I want to remove. I knew I shouldn't have taken that deflect. Didn't realize it would be Snecko Eye was the reason, but here we are. Don't think we're going for the Burning Elite. I guess we decide from there. I'd like to be able to do this. That seems reasonable. And then probably to the fire, but we might be able to choose the Elite. Remove a basic card here. Perhaps purchase something more powerful. There's a lot of 2 and 3 cost cards we could see after combat rewards now. That would make us feel strong. Don't forget to dig, that's right. We've got relics to dig. All the more reason... Yeah, all the more reason to do fire after Elite, I guess. So, sometimes our turn 1s will be good, sometimes they won't be. It's really up to the Spire here. Definitely start with that. Survivor's always happening, discarding this. Neutralize is always happening. And now what? I can Infinite Blades Blade Dance, and I could consider using the Energy Potion for 2 more energy. That wouldn't actually let me play another card, though. Alright, well that settles it. I will not be doing that. Here we go. 3 powers. That's what you want to see. And 0 cost draw power is even better. Good job, Snecko Eye. You are showing off today, and I like it. Tactician Plus. Yeah! This card is discarded from our hand, gain 2 energy. We have a lot of cards in our hand on an average day here. Alright, we'll probably use the Flex Potion in this fight. Or maybe the Fire Potion. We shall see. Okay, there's Malaise. I think I'll play that over Blade Dance currently. Lower this thing's strength quite a bit. Do the multi-hit. Dang. To think that I could convince it. Four by 15, still not enough damage. So Flex Potion is not a kill here. But it looks like I might be able to full block. Close enough. Close enough. Cool. Guess we don't actually use either potion. And bonus points if we actually set up the Happy Flower instead of killing this turn. Duplication Potion. That might be better than a Fire Potion. Eviscerate could be pretty good. Second Footwork could be okay. Eviscerate with Snecko Eye is quite a powerful attack. Although I think our Blade Dances are doing most of the damage currently. Honestly, I think going into an Act 2 lead, I'd rather have these potions than this potion. Can't meaningfully duplicate a Blade Dance because of hand size, for example. I want to be able to just kill something on turn 1. So I'm going to skip this potion and also these cards. Get them out of here. Halt! Today is the day I must settle the score with the murderer of my beloved pet Noodles. I can't resist a good cause, sir. I'll bet on you. What do you got? For Noodles? We lost the bet, but at least we weren't gouged by a lance. Alas, brave Noodles. Today was not your day. Seems like a bit of a tricky turn 1. After Image only blocks for 3, so I don't think I play it here. Let's go backflip first. See what's in hand here. Okay, another defend. 23 incoming damage. I can block that with defend, survivor. Right? Yes. So I should also play acrobatics then. Alright, kind of passing on turn 1, looks like. They both choose to do something else with their second turn, and I appreciate that. I think we ought to use a potion soon. A fire potion so that I can footwork here. That means the Mystic is forced to heal on this turn, rather than potentially us getting attacked by everything this turn. Because that would not be good. Do not have accuracy in play. Just gamble then. Okay, put that in play. Good work. a bit unfortunate. To shreds, you say? Very well. Word of the wise, thanks for 17 months of support. Here we go. We're out of Pickletown now. And Mystic Platypus, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 7 months. Half year plus. Let's go. Alright, next fight is an elite, so I'd like the Happy Flower to be on the better number than this. Killing now seems less than ideal. Of course, now I can't kill. So around we go again. Alright, I don't believe this is a heal. Oh, it is a heal, okay. Well, either way, we get there now. Good. 5 energy, turn 1. That's what matters. Fumes, heal hook, or blur. None of the above, although blur is okay. I don't think we want more unupgraded base value cards at the moment. We're flooding the deck if we do that. So, no thank you. Hand of Greed could actually be pretty powerful here. Also, don't dislike Medical Kit, giving us the ability to play status cards. With the After Image, we get block when we play them, which is kind of useful. And it means we'll be unintruded upon by them later on. Hey there, King of Noobs. King of Noobs says, just beat 820 for the first time on DFAC thanks to the tricks you learn from the streams. Good stuff. Now you're the king of the Spire. I think another copy of Calculator Gamble is pretty good. Despite the random cost with your large hand size when playing with Snecko Eye, Calculator Gamble is quite good. Lets you discard a hand of high cost stuff and try to roll lower cost, which can be quite useful. And let's get rid of one of these strikes. Leaves me with 149, not enough for a relic, so we won't. Okay, we won't. Keep the current potions, too. Would have been nice to maybe have the Don't Stab Me relic, the bronze scales. That's okay. Actually, really like this opening hand. Glad we paid, set up the extra energy. We get to play all 3 of these powers, and we get to full block. Setting ourselves up beautifully for this fight. This would also have been a great turn to draw the Malaise. Just Malaise for 5 would have beaten the Book of Stabbing pretty handily here. Also go Accuracy, Footwork, Infinite Blades, Defend, Deflect, Survivor, easy. Look at these 2, 3 cost Calc Gambles. Oof. Stinky. Just stinky. Alright, I think we do want a Malaise. Probably going to play at least the Backflip. This would also be a good turn for the Skill Potion. Let's do that. Perfect. We can Piercing Whale Malaise then. Really weaken this foe. Proper like. Take a 1 here because I didn't play the Infinite Blade. The After Image, that's fine. If we do a 1 damage Book of Stabbing fight, I'll be pretty happy with that. Expensive cards, man. Alright, maybe not 1 damage. Maybe not 1 damage. Good fight. Pretty smooth Book of Seven fight. We got a potion belt. We're missing that from last run. Now we can hold up to 4 potions, along with our White Beast statue. Unfortunately, I don't think any of these are particularly good with the Snecko Eye. That's right. Snecko Eye is also a card draw relic, and the big thing it's doing for the deck right now is just helping us get those powers in play early. It also helps us get the Tactician to actually be discarded for energy, and helps us make sure that we have a block option available in each hand. There's a lot of useful things that come from looking at 7 cards versus looking at 5. Now we're digging, right? We're digging. Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, we gain an energy. That's very good with our Blade Dance's multiple. Very, very good. You know, since I have a Malaise in this deck, I actually don't feel like I want to kill the bird with the Blade Dance immediately. I think we want to hit the Chosen as hard as we can, as quickly as we can. Oh, this would be... No. We have the Potion Belt. We don't want to use any potions here. Yeah, just Malaise the bird. Easy. Next turn could be trouble. A little bit. It's not too bad, actually. Well, more than I would have liked to take there. Could have considered using the Flex Potion to not get hit, but not how I chose to play it. Alright. Upgraded Sucker Punch. We took the unupgraded one. I don't think we need another upgraded one. Second copy of Acrobatics could be okay. Sure, we'll take one more Acrobatics. Card draw is kind of like energy generation with Snecko Eye, since it lets you look at more cards to roll for more zero-cost stuff. Bottled Flame puts an attack into our opening hand. That's definitely not something we really want here. Our options are Neutralize, Sucker Punch, or Strike. So, yeah, no. Those are not cards you want on turn 1. Not at all. Okay, Classic. Drumleader is attacking us turn 1. Do like that. I have to make a room in hand to make Blade Dance KO. This could be a good colorless potion, too. Colorless potion here. Panacea, Secret Weapons, Swift Strike. None of those seem that good. Actually, Secret Weapon for Neutralize is decent. Gets me weakness at 0 cost here. And guarantees I get the energy from the Nunchaku here as well. So I guess I'm going to Strike, then Blade Dance. Then Acrobatics. Cool. $17 block, take 1. Now let's spin here. Better. Definitely better. Alright, and just like that, all the powers are in play. I don't think this would have been able to put all of them in play on turn 2 like that. I guess technically that one's not in play, but you get the idea. That's the power of Snecko Eye. What do you think you're doing? No one said you could attack me. Again? Certainly I didn't say that. I don't like that you keep costing 3 footwork. It wasn't part of the deal. Just wanted Happy Flower on a slightly better number there. Get a boot thingy here, giving us block on turn 2. And a Well-Laid Plans, allowing us to retain cards or choke us back. I think Well-Laid Plans are very, very good with Snecko Eye. We know we're not taking Pyramid, too, so it's an easy decision to pick that up. Snecko is going to confuse me. Oh, no. Then all of our cards will be random cost. How troublesome. How troublesome. I'll keep that free backflip, thank you. How's it going, Just Blake? I'm doing alright today. It is not my best day, but still happy to be here. Happy Flowers on 2. Next fight's an Elite, probably. Works for me. Sneaky Strike is a decent Snecko card. It can actually be an energy generator for us here, and I think we have enough draw and discard to make it work. Sure. If it costs 0 or 1, it'll still refund 2 energy. It's a sneaky way to play all your cards. Here you go, Failing. Something tricky about the website, huh? Wait, Dwarf Fortress finally came out? Like, officially? That's kind of curious. What a long time coming. I suppose you could say, Combo, that achievement dwarfs all others. Clerky Turkey says, Dwarf Fortress released on stream and has real graphics now. Is there a real interface? Or is, Actually, here's a better way to phrase it. Is it still strongly recommended that you play with some kind of basic interface mod? It's playable. Wow, you can use a mouse. That's quite an accomplishment. Might have to take a look at that. Don't know when you might end up boat murdered, you know? Not the turn 1 sneaky strike draw I was looking for. Good with Calc Gamble, though. Excellent. Yeah, look at all these powers in play. Turn 1. It's a good turn 1. I think I just play the Blade Dance, too. Spread the damage a little, since we're letting... Gosh, these are all 3 costs? Forget them all, then. Because we're letting Hourglass chip in, currently. Although I don't have the Infinite Blades in play, so was that the smartest choice? I don't think so. No, I don't think that was the smartest choice I could have made. That's alright. Couple things that went wrong there. They are entirely my fault. Thousand Cuts is back. It's actually probably better with Snekowai because its 2 cost is not relevant normally. Yeah, let's do it. And I am going to take a fight, an elite over a rest site. An elite gives money and a relic and a card reward, whereas the rest site merely gives us a relic if we choose to dig here. I'm probably going to upgrade the 1000 Cuts at the Fire before the Bronze Automaton, too. Excellent. I pay for Afterimage here. I don't know. Let's go with yes. Need to make room in hand for the acrobatics anyway. Perfect. Okay, that ought to be enough, right? Just Flex Potion here and we slaughter. Perfect. And I could play Footwork. Curious. It's just malaise. Malaise that front lad. Full block in such a way. Yeah, amazing how Tactician is never a random cost. Quite nice, isn't it? Very nice indeed. So far that Sneaky Strike has not worked out. But I hold faith that it will eventually. So this fight's actually going kind of badly. Let's hold at minimum the strike here. At least the Hourglass is putting in the work we need. Here we go. Got him. Get a Guria. Oh no. My shovel. I mean, with the Blade Dances, strength is really good, actually. So why don't we just add another Blade Dance and start lifting? We can also add an accuracy and a terror, and a membership card. I was going to start upgrading cards, but I guess digging is, or lifting is pretty good. Fusion Hammer when? Not going to take the accuracy. I'm going to lift. Let's go. Forget upgrading 1,000 cuts. I'm upgrading my 1,000 shields. Still playing it though, to be clear. Probably should have played that for -2 artifact, actually. We'll keep it around. Let's gamble. Get the side ones first. Maybe want to use the power potion in this fight. Probably wanted to use that a little earlier, if so. Skill potion on the hyper beam turn looks good to me as well. Overall, I haven't felt like we're going to need a lot of help in this fight, but maybe we do. I want this one to die next turn to the Infinite Blades. Yeah, here Malaise is back. We will use it this time for artifact removal. In fact, I think... no, it's not going to work out the way I want it to anyway, right? That's right. Okay. That's fine then. $58 damage. Let's go. Got backflip. I've got sucker punch. I've got Calc Gamble here. Do you have Bronze Automaton? A double backflip. Perfect. Oh yeah, don't forget to play this. And then Gamble looking for zero cost stuff. Let's do it. Perfect. Well, maybe not perfect, but adequate. Absolutely adequate. And finally, Sneaky Strike gets to make energy for us. At long last. Of course, I can't play them both. Classic. Don't need to, though. One's enough. GG. Alright, we made it through. Still have 4 potions. We could even have an Alchemize in 4 potions, or we could take a Corpse Explosion to really sort out the AoE damage. As well as give us another card that can remove artifact off enemies. That's also quite useful. Corpse Explosion, particularly useful for killing Donu Deka, Spear Shield, Spire Spear, and Spire Shield. Excuse me. And good for removing 2 artifact off Heart after the first strength buff. What's the difference between a silent attack that applies weakness and somebody who really likes fruit juice? One is a sucker punch, and the other is a sucker 4 punch. I like that. So we don't end up with another 30 turn Darkling fight. Well, I think with the shivs, that's not too difficult to avoid, but that's another fight where it's quite useful. But man, Alchemize with the Potion Belt is quite strong. I mean, that still might be a Sacred Bark. Sacred Bark says double the strength of all of our potions here. Sacred Bark didn't work out so well last time, but last time we were lacking the crucial Potion Belt to actually keep the potions for when we needed them. I think that is a really good Sacred Bark. Otherwise, we take Calling Bell for a curse and 3 more relics. I don't think that's a great deal. Or Tiny House giving us a bunch of stuff, but none of it's particularly amazing. Let's double the potions. A doubled power potion could make all the difference in the late game. And yes, indeed, we are fighting the Time Eater. That's what the malaise is for. Perhaps the malaise with the energy potion that we're holding. Unfortunately, we have to get the Burning Elite out of the way, which means no shop this act unless the random events should deign to give us one. So I'm glad we spent most of our money last act, because otherwise, what the heck would have been the point? You know? Alright, keep the Blade Dance, even though I don't think I'll actually play it. I lied, I'm going to play it. Smooth like butter. Third unupgraded acrobatics. I don't think that's good enough. Your potion doesn't benefit much from having doubled effect, and we have a terror anyway. Fight a boss, upgrade all of our cards, or take 999 gold. Ooh, man, that's a pretty good upgrade all, actually. That is a really good upgrade all. Losing out on the ability to heal would be pretty bad for the long term. But upgrading everything that we have would be such an enormous improvement in performance. I don't even know how to articulate it. Almost none of the cards in this deck are upgraded because we've been utilizing our Shovel and our Gurya. If we upgrade everything, I think we dramatically improve our survivability odds, but we might be taking chip damage here and there. Does not healing include after boss fights? Yes, including the healing after boss fights. So, the way I like to articulate it is that our health can never go above a 58 for any reason. There's no way to heal. What happens with Fairy? You just die ignominiously with the Fairy in your pocket. Same with Lizard Tail. What about max HP heals? You gain the max health, but not the current health. So, we could go to 58 out of 200, but we'd still be at 58. Let's see how it goes. I think fully upgraded deck is going to perform just stupid well. And we have the Potion Belt to really ensure that we don't take surprise damage. For example, on this turn. This turn seems like surprise damage. I don't like that, but Energy Potion can change it. I'll hit you with the explosion. Okay, incoming damage is 34. So we actually don't need to use a potion at all. Good. Spot's pretty strong, especially since it affects 2 cards. Cloak and Dagger Plus is also quite good. Block and 2 more shivs. I'll take that. Take pot over to attack pot, I think. Decent spot for an Ancient Potion. Yeah, let's make our life a little easier in this fight. Really good spot for Malaise. Should have played the defend for 2 damage, though. I think only 3 energy per turn is kind of spooky. Take 2. Okay, I'll take 2. Don't love that, but it should be inconsequential in the long term. Carefully set up the relics here. Not going to take another Infinite Blades. I think that's a bit ridiculous. 147 gold to make enemies weak on turn 1. Not with the membership card. This is enough money to buy a rare relic or something. Much rather have that. Alright, time for revenge against Giant Head, who took us down on the previous run. I think we can do just fine here. Let's see, I do get energy back for playing the Blade Dance. Perfect. We should use a potion, too. Power pot here. Double Envenom sounds great. That'll make this a lot faster. Okay, cool. Let the shivening begin. Okay, double free backflips are definitely what I'm retaining here. Really like that with Snekawai you can retain cards that are 0 cost and they'll stay that way until you're ready to use them. Cal Campbell being free is also a little absurd here. Get to draw a lot of cards for free. And that's more shivs. $37 damage shiv. Get Destroy Giant Head. Get the Fossilized Helix, preventing the first instance of damage each combat. I think the Mark of the Bloom might have been the right pick, Twitch chat. And a second upgraded Footwork. Or an Adrenaline. I'll take another Footwork here. It's going to make the block game really strong for us. Glorious. Simply glorious. Okay, we don't need the After Image this turn. Let's take a look at what's in the draw pile here. Let me use the Poison Potion here. Next turn shouldn't be hard to block. Because we have Boat Thingy. We also have Buffer. So I think we're good for a little bit. Should have Survivor Sneakied first, maybe. It's not quite right. Buffer, no! Buffer, no. Nah, we don't need that. To perfect this fight, thankfully. 'Tis not required. By the way, I don't have After Image in play. That's right. Okay, now it is required. Upon review of the footage, I would like some help. Okay. 11 plus 12 is 23. Okay, kind of a spooky fight. We haven't lost any health though, just one potion. Second Terror is here. How about a Piercing Whale? We don't actually have a Piercing Whale in this deck yet. We don't. Let's fix that. Very good for the late game alongside the Malaise here. The boot. And I guess we're doing this, right? Get our last two lifts and we get to dig one time? Seems good to me. The front one. Everything else should be fine here. Speed Potion's quite good. Leg Sweep Plus with Snecko Eye also quite good. We can find an Ancient Potion. I know we had one before and used it, but if we can find another one, that'd be really good here. Let's see. Dig, lift, lift. Yeah, dig first. Get the Courier. Hey, Courier membership card. That's actually very exciting. Maybe we'll find the old coin, too. Jack Rainick, thanks for the 15 months of support. Oh, this poor Nemesis. Look at the power of this Malaise. -9. You fool. Also, I've got the boot. Also, I've got a buffer, so even if you do an attack that I can't block, I can block it. What say you to that? What say you to that? I'm actually going to focus on just dealing some damage this turn. Since I have the buffer. Cannot be harmed again for a bit. Keep the flips. Actually, no. Keep the Blade Dance, because that kills. Stecco Whale. Draw 10 cards and randomize the cost of cards in your hand. With our Calc Gamble, we have 2 real ones, right? Yeah. I don't think we need any of these cards. We've got 37 cards that are all upgraded. Adding 1 unupgraded card seems kind of silly, actually. Keep the current potions. Alright, now we lift. Get our last points of strength. Make sure those shivs are hitting as hard as possible. Yeah, poor Piercing Whale is all alone. Maybe we'll get an upgrade for it somehow. That's my one true hope. Play all the non-attack cards first for maximum slow value. We want a power potion here in the giant head fight? I don't think so. I think I want to have as much potion choice as possible going into the end gauntlet, and I don't think I need any help in beating giant head. No help at all. Keep the terror. Oh no, I can't keep the terror. We'll be back for you, terror. I'll be back. Terror returned at a slight discount. I'm gonna block this turn, though. Keep the terror in my hand. Okay, this looks like a better buffer turn. If indeed it were to be such a turn. Doesn't matter because it's dead. Good fight. Duvu Doll. Gain an additional strength. Don't want the fire potion. Could take an accuracy plus, but I think we've got the damage down. It's the blocking that's important now. Let's keep skipping. And let's lift one more time. So now we have 4 points of strength. That's a lot of strength. First opponent is, of course, Time Eater, a nasty fellow at the best of times. Thankfully, we've drawn really well here. Get all the powers in play. Footwork, after image, accuracy, infinite blades, and we weaken with neutralize. Wow. That's right, the strong silent type. There's still more powers, though, apparently. Good block. Leave that shiv in the discard pile for now. Looking for my malaise. There it is. Need to either Piercing Whale Malaise or Defend Malaise. I like Piercing Whale Malaise. I do have to unfortunately shuffle 4 shivs into the discard pile to avoid leaving the timer on the wrong number. Could have maybe handled that with a dupe pot too, but I didn't feel the need to use a potion. Did not think it would be necessary. Let's go all the way around again. Let's do it. I am not afraid of you, Time Eater. Let that be known. Let that be known. I do not fear you or your kind. Keep time meter slightly above half? Let's do that. So now would be the time to play the Terror, then. I won't be able to play enough cards. Won't be able to kill if I can't play 12 cards this turn. So I think I need to hold the Terror then. Get rid of some of this garbage. Box on 3. This will buffer. It just makes sense. I play 6 cards. Terror, Shiv, neutralize. No. Dang it. Well then, how about simply Terror? Play the deflector, that'll do too much damage. Keep these. Okay, 37 seems very reasonable. Yeah, we can already block that essentially. Good, good. Good luck. Alright, and I think we're out without having to use any of our potions. Feels good. Spin this. GG. Next up, the Awakened One. We'll gain strength for every power we play. So we've got to be careful about what we do with those. Not too worried here. We got to play some of these powers, but not all of them, is the short answer. Can I play well-laid plans this turn? That I don't know. This is 14 block. If I do, I'm buffering turn 1, huh? I suppose that's okay. Does that mean I'm also playing accuracy? Tricky. This has to get played. I think I should play this. I could play the... Actually, Infinite Blades might be better than Accuracy, because it's an extra card every turn. Which gives me an extra Nunchaku, gives me an extra 1 block. Actually, yeah, if I'm only going to play one of these, it should be the Infinite Blades. So let's do that. unironically that. Gosh, that acrobatics is bad. We need to retain just to have more cards in hand, though. Calculated gamble. Okay, incoming damage is 33. Definitely need to play this. Oh, good. That's quite promising. We'll keep this acrobatics because the tactician's in the draw pile, and I'd really like Malaise next turn, and or Piercing Well. Piercing Well next turn would be very, very good. This turn is spooky. That is spooky. And there's the Piercing Well. Malaise for only -3, it's gonna have to do. Take 2 here. We lose 2 more health. Not thrilled about that, but it will serve. And then a little bit more on this turn, looks like. I'm going to go Corpse Explosion, Shiv, Survivor. Take 4 more. Yeah, that seems like the safest play. Consideration for Speed Potion. I think I'd strongly prefer to have the Speed Potion and -4 health. Sneaky Strike for 1 block, that's right. Good call. Good call. Take 2, actually, not 4. Easy. Next turn's nasty. It's 11/4. That's not too bad. And we can play the remaining powers if we kill this first phase. I'll make that terror down. Oops. Wasn't quite right. That wasn't quite right. Okay, we've got 0 cost gamble here. We should play that. Good. Put that back into the draw pile. Try again. I don't know what I expected. It's not quite right either. With it being dead, I can play this without consequence. That's what I was trying to do there. I want to keep defend backflip for next turn. Now we're in the second part of the fight where we can now play powers without further enraging the boss. Can't discard that tactician. 49 goes to what? $36. Okay, so neutralize Blade Dance is fine. It's a little close for comfort, though. There we go. Shivtastic. And we would like to make sure we set up at least Happy Flower for the next fight, if possible. Make our life a lot easier. So Happy Flower on 2 plus Lantern seems like the right move. Let's just play as many attacks as we can this turn. GG. Actually, no, that's going to be even more damage, right? GG. Okay, so we made it to Act 4 with only a single-digit amount of health loss since taking the Mark of the Bloom. I feel in retrospect like taking the Upgrade All was a really good choice. The fact that everything is this upgraded is pretty fantastic. We deal 23-27 damage and head on into Act 4. Let's go. And I'm going to upgrade the last Piercing Whale just for the completionist's sake. Probably better to dig up a relic there, but... Of course, we get Apotheosis at the final shop. That's funny. That's very funny. Started 58 health with Mark of the Bloom. So we've lost 6. 6 health. Card removal looks good here. I'm thinking we buy through some of these potions. Looking for a speed ancient potion or something. If I drink the fruit juice now, will I gain health? I'll gain max health. But we'll still have 52. Alright, Dupont dupes 2 potions too. Okay, let's discard the power potion. Buy the colorless potion. Bronze. We can't use the regen potion either. Snicka oil. Not thrilled with any of this. Let's keep digging. Fire pot's okay. Even cheaper fire potion. Mr. Chachi, thanks for the 2 months of support. 6 Thorns is pretty good, actually. I maybe I should have stopped there for the heart. Let's get the 1 card removal I want in. And I'm going to keep looking at potions. Skill potion. Probably we stop here. Fire potion, flex potion sorts out the elites. The other 2 are for heart. And that way I can buy the abacus and get a little bit of block one time. Power was probably better than fire potion, but I was hoping to find something even better than the power potion, which we did not find. Lizard tail, which would not have worked. Alright, I got 1 blade dance turn 1. Is that enough? Is that enough? We definitely go after image, well-laid plans. That's always happening. And I could do like infinite blades, footwork, leg sweep, hold the blade dance of the piercing whale. Mixed feelings about that. Flex pot doesn't seem worth it for this turn. Even if I flex pot plus fire pot, I cannot kill, right? Let's see, the shivs do a base of 8 damage. Actually, hold on. 18 times 4 plus 40. 112 damage. Now we're 10 short, apparently. So I'd have to play the sneaky strike too, but I can't. Okay, so I think we actually just wait until next turn then. We go footwork, leg sweep, blades here. Keep the piercing whale, keep the blade dance. See what happens. We'll have 10 cards at hand this turn. Okay, very expensive accuracy. Not in love with this so far. This might have to be our duplication potion. Which should not make me entirely happy. I'd much rather use the dupe pot in the hard fight. Guess we could see what backflip has first, so I should probably play the shiv. We have to make room in hand before I can backflip here. Okay, we got... Somebody said gamble on backflip. Well, did you mean calculated gamble on backflip? Because that is what we got. Calculated gamble. And that seems pretty good. This will give me up to 4 energy, and I draw a whole new hand of cards. Let's see. And then I can do it again. Cool. That seems pretty cool. So I guess we'll just Corpse Explosion the Spear then. Seems like it's going well. Keep defend plus, acro plus. Let's 1,000 cuts before I do that. Terror costing 3 is a bit of an annoyance. I can still play it, though. Let's do so. Oh, wait, I was meant to turn around. I can turn around with the fire pot. There we go. Let's keep this. Alright, let's beware the awkwardness. lest we become a victim to it. Okay, I think we're through here. Keeping the dupe pot was very good. Let's also set Happy Flower to 1 higher. Let's do that. Nine poison kills even through the block. That's good. And look, Abacus gave block. Good job, Abacus. You did it. Oh. I can't use these. Go to 52 out of 82. See how the Mark of the Bloom flashed when we picked up the pair? And, well, we could at least free the fairy. So, you're coming with me, fairy. To the top of the spire. To the top of the spire we go. Alright, here's a very good dupe pot. We can double after image, double footwork. That's pretty tempting. Or even double accuracy. But I think I'd rather double down on my defensive powers. Completely counteracting Beat of Death. That seems pretty good. Let's look a little deeper here. No well-laid plans as of yet. I think playing another Acro is probably a bad idea. Let's just get the powers down. Alright, I'm feeling good. We got 6 dexterity, double after image, infinite blades, and accuracy all in play turn 1 here. Multi-attack is first, unfortunately, but is that going to matter? If I can full block this, it won't matter. With the Speed Potion, I can do that, actually. So yeah, Speed Potion makes that an easy choice here. We just full block this. Don't have to worry about Piercing Wail or Malaise or anything. Glorious. So we can get some damage done. And this we can always buffer. Shall I put the 1,000 cuts in play? Shall. Lo, we shall also Blade Dance. Satisfying whap noise, though. Burn was scary, not with Orichalcum it wasn't. Kill me. Or don't. Beep. Nice try, fool. Oh, perfect. And there's my Corpse Explosion. We just talked about how that was going to be good for removing the artifact from the hearts. And lo and behold, that's exactly what it's going to do for us here. So that I can play Malaise next turn. This may be a good flex spot turn. Actually, this was a good flex spot turn. This is -3 strength, taking it to -1, taking it to 0. Perfect. How do I decide when to flex pot here? The ideal time to flex pot is when I'm doing as close to about 100 damage on the turn as possible. Because we want to push a low damage turn into a higher damage turn, so we can't do more than 200, right? So we don't want to use it on a turn where we draw all the blade dances, because then we're actually just wasting it. But on a turn where we can only play some of our offensive power, like this turn, that's the turn to do it. Sneaky strike, blade dance here. Get some bonus damage in, and that's perfect. Actually, we cap right there. So yeah, that was perfect. Simply perfect. There you go. GG, Mr. Hart. Well played, well fought, well tried. Ah! GG. GG. That's right, because Beat of Death was 3 there. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. GG. GG. Yeah, really good highlight of Mark of the Bloom putting in excellent, excellent work. We actually missed Beyond Perfect because I did that. That's pretty funny. Got him. And yeah, actually a surprisingly powerful run. Remember how dismayed we all were at the prospect of that boss pick after the Act 1 boss? That turned out to be not too bad after all. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. We're down to the final 4 here. One more with each character to go. This was a pretty good one for number 99 with Silent. The last rotation. Whip, thanks for the 6 months of support. So close to 400. Now, when we get to 400, we will not be done with Spire for the year. There'll be some more, there'll be some encore. Before I can encore, I need to refill. On pour, that's right. On pour myself some new water. So, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we'll be playing Defect, trying to get our last win for the year with the robot. How many upgrades was that Mark of the Bloom, by the way? That was a lot of upgrades. Goes off the bottom of the screen. It's pretty telling. That's pretty telling. Let me mark this run real quick. Hey, that worked good. Yeah, this run definitely needs to go on the YouTube. All right, back in a few minutes, folk. I need a quick snack, as well as a refill of the legs and a stretching of the water. Upon my return, it's Defect time. BRB. Alright, folks, you've all been so patient. We are back. Thank you, thank you. 4 to go. Can we make it 3? The quad 99s. It's our last defect of the year. Well, maybe not. That's probably not quite true, but our last mandated defect run of the year. Assuming we win, which is a bit of an assumption. Looks like either a boss swap or 100 gold start to me personally. Any reason we started on defect? I think that's just where I was in the rotation at the time, and I didn't want to change it. Last few runs should be swaps, you know? I can get behind that. I can get behind that. Oh, and wow, look at that. That is certainly a P-box for number 99. This set of cards definitely has me hyper beaming, and it's sure that I'll be able to maintain a cool head through this run. I think it's going to be a nice chill run, you know? What an amazing set of cards. We got Frost Orbs galore. Cool-headed, chill, and loop consume to even make them block for a ton. Lastly but not leastly, a Hyper Beam to kill every enemy. Now the two halves of the deck kind of counteract one another. Yeah, this box throws me for a loop too, no kidding. Wow. Just wow. So from here, upgrades are important more than anything else. There's not a lot I'd like to remove from the deck. Every card here has a purpose. What damage do we have besides Hyper Beam and Zap? We don't, but Hyper Beam and Zap is actually going to be tons of damage, is the fun part here. It's plenty. It's more than plenty. I might go for the Burning Elite. Remove Zap. There is only Frost. Kind of bad at Gremlin Knob. If I maximize upgrades, what does that look like? It's pretty bad. Okay. I like the far left path, actually. This one looks pretty good. We get to upgrade Hyper Beam before going into 3 elites. I would definitely take a Blizzard in this deck, don't doubt it. I hope we see one. So we're starting with some combats this way. No need to go to an early shop. Like I said, there's not a whole lot I'd want to remove from this deck anyway. Curious what potions we'll find. There's potential for quite a bit of chip damage. We'll see about that. Block Potion is definitely going to help. Get offered double energy, reprogram, or loop. Oh my goodness, reprogram? That's funny. I don't think I take reprogram in this situation. The second loop is kind of cool. Let's double down on loop. I think that'll be really good for our later game. Less so the early game. But definitely the later game. So, in fights where the opponent has more than 26 health, what do I do? Hyper Beam twice perfectly kills this nerd? That seems too good to ignore, so we'll probably just do that. Get this out of here. And make it so that we draw the Hyper Beam faster by not drawing a card. Consume gives me the focus back. Consume dual cast blocks. Let's do it. the power. And then we're guaranteed Hyper Beam next turn. Perfect. Oh, this is funny. Another good potion immediately. And there it is, the Blizzard. Let's go. Forget Ball Lightning, forget Claw. It's Blizzard time. Hyper Beam Blizzard deck. You love to see it. We're going to get the turbo. I think we just consume chill. Not full blocking. This will be our last fight before the elite if I go on the path that I was marking, so I'm okay with this. Taking 4. One of the decks of all time, most certainly. Forward damage. Now we'll hold off on that. Alright. And we actually get pretty good damage out of a looped lightning orb when we want to. Behold, the power of lightning. Flap, flap. But then also, flap. Flap. -1 Jawworm. Rebound! Rebound can be quite nice with a variety of things in the deck. Rebound the Turbo, rebound the Hyper Beam, rebound the Blizzard. Gives us a lot more control, while also being a damage card, so that we can chip down high health enemies. I like Rebound a lot, especially for being a card manipulation card that doesn't need an upgrade, unlike Hologram. I'll take a Rebound. We get a removal. Okay. I guess Zap is disappearing from the deck. We are all Frost all the time. I could also lose Dual Cast. But I think I'd rather lose the Zap if I'm going to have to lose a card. Zap the Zap. Let's do it. Sorry, Zap. Although you're actually pretty good damage against, like, Lagavulin and Tube. That's what the Blizzard's for. Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Just embrace it. 5 slimes, no problem. Hyper Beam. And I'm super taking a Beam Cell. Beam Cell makes both the Blizzard and the Hyper Beam much more effective at their damage. So we'll pick that up too. Alright, I feel great. Let's upgrade the Hyper Beam. Could have opted for the Burning Elite at the cost of that upgrade, but I think upgrading the Hyper Beam was quite important there. We do face Lagavulin first. An interesting opponent with a Consume and double loop. I think we'll be just fine here. But winning this without playing Hyper Beam would be a challenge, so I don't know about that. Go. Consume. This is my hand next turn. Cool. Let's go. So actually, I don't think we ever do play Hyper Beam. Here's the thing. Lagavulin debuffs our Dexterity, which reduces the value of our block cards, and our Strength, which makes our attacks deal less damage by a flat amount. But our Frost Orbs are going to be just fine. Very slowly win with Zap. So here's the thing. Zap is gone. However, we have infinite attack scaling with Blizzard. So Blizzard will be our way to outscale the strength down. If we just keep playing the cool-headeds. And then it really doesn't matter how long it takes. Because we will outscale this fool. We want the Blizzard on top, actually. Look at this damage. 21. Actually, I wanted to rebound the beam cell there, I think. 32. That actually didn't even take very long. That was a sweet fight. Give me the courier for a 20% discount. All for one with beam cell and turbo is sometimes a thing. I think that might be overdoing it here. I think we'd much prefer fewer cards and not more. So taking further cards, I don't think is a good idea. That was a cool fight, Baylor. Ah. Got so many important upgrades that we need. I wonder if it's actually worth skipping out on an upgrade, on an elite to fight it, to get another upgrade here. Oh. Well, I don't think it's worth taking the pain. So I'll just take the extra upgrade then. We'd have to opt out of multiple elites to get the removal of the pain. That's not going to be worth it. Although I do think Warp Tongues is very good when you have no strikes and defense. That said, let's take the... What's the most important first upgrade here? I want to say the Blizzard upgrade. No, it's Beam Cell. It's Beam Cell. Alright, let's kill some stuff. War Paint, there we go. That's 2 upgrades. Now we're ahead. Now we're ahead on upgrades. Reinforced Body plus, Consume plus. Let's go. There's no bad hits there, since we had nothing but transformed cards. And now we face the Nobbers. Greetings, Gremlin Nobbers. Do I Focus Potion against you? You're the only worthy threat here, so yes. Yes, I do. If I draw Hyper Beam off Cool-Headed, do I play it? Definitely want to play the Loop here. It could be Loop, Blizzard, Rebound. That's not too bad, actually. We take nothing. Next turn we block 12. Draw the Hyper Beam, but I don't think I actually use it yet. Rather play Consume next turn. Okay. Yeah. Squeak. And we'll block push in this too. So let's shuffle without this stuff. And then just rebound. Full block that. Beam Cell Hyper Beam. Perfect Gremlin Op fight. Now we have a bag of prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. We're offered some hot garbage that we don't need. Unimportant. Skip it all. Turn 1's going to be real spicy like with Hyper Beam available here. Alongside Beam Cell. Don't quite have enough energy for Rebound, Hyper Beam, Cool-Headed Hyper Beam, unfortunately. But I can do Rebound, Hyper Beam, Reinforced Body. Draw the Hyper Beam, play the Hyper Beam. Get beamed, my friend. Go for the Eyes could be a nice long-term investment for this deck. I don't know that we care about Defragment, though. What do I want for the next card in this deck? I would like Skim, probably. Or Capacitor. I'm a lot less interested in Defragment because of two factors. One, I've already got Consume here, giving me a lot of focus. The difference between 0 focus and 1 focus is a lot bigger than the difference between 7 focus and 8 focus, for example, or 6 and 7. Especially when I have relatively few orb slots. The other factor is that I don't have a lot of good upgrades that I could... I have upgrades that are better than the Defragment, rather. Once we add the Defragment, it would be better to upgrade both of these loops. As with the focus we already have, we'll get more block per turn by upgrading loop than by upgrading Defragment. So it's going to be an unupgraded Defragment for a really long time, and even once I do upgrade the loops, it's probably better to upgrade than the Cool-Headeds or the Turbo. Yeah, especially the Cool-Headeds. So, no, I won't be taking any of these cards, is the short of it. So that's why it might be better to go this way, but I think harvesting more relics is going to pay off big time. Might as well do it while the fights are super easy and very, very fun to meme on. Get memed upon. Like thusly. Fusion's curious, but I don't think what we're looking for here. We take another turbo, but I'd rather just upgrade the one we have. Skip it all. I guess if we upgrade both Cool-Headeds and the Fusion, and find a Recycle, there's a way to go infinite. And it would be an infinite that infinitely scales Blizzard. Is that what you're trying to communicate to me? Because that is pretty cool. Alright. I think we'll be carrying this around for a while. Don't imagine it'll do much, but when it does do stuff, it'll be good stuff. Look at Blizzard actually trying here. Good job, Blizzard. 6 damage, huh? This should actually be a very free fight. We can just outblock these nerds pretty effortlessly. Good stuff. So I could Hyper Beam them here. That'd be the easy out. Or we can outblock them. It's just too fun. Alright, I get 20 block automatically per turn now. So even these two cannot harm me. I laugh at you fools. Singing Bowl, perfectly timed. Yeah, I'm glad we went for the extra combat. Now we can skip all of these unupgraded, unwanted cards to gain tons and tons of max health over the course of the run, like so. And that's going to allow us to be real chonky-like later in this run. Beautiful. Yeah, that seems pretty good. Make him 11 health? Is that a significant difference? No. No, it's not. My face. I'm okay taking a little damage here. just reasonable. And look at that, more max health. Alright, for the Guardian fight, upgrading Blizzard would be nice, although I don't think we actually need the Blizzard upgraded for a little bit yet. So we should either upgrade our loops or the Cool-Headed. I think I want to get these loops upgraded. Let's start with the loop. We should not play the Hyper Beam to try to transform the Guardian here. I think that'd be deeply unwise. I'd like a Plasma Orb in front. We can do what? Turbo, Consume, Loop, Fusion Chill. Let's do that. So that we can use the Reinforced Body this turn to block for a lot. Alright, do I want to go down to 1 orb here? With 3 loops, we're going to get 25 block per turn if I don't consume. And we'll get 8 times 4, 32 block per turn if I do. Yes, we want to play this again. So now we have passive 32 block, as long as I don't play the fusion again. Which means we get to taunt Guardian in fun ways also. And our primary damage scaling is Blizzard. Yeah, the answer to how do we kill without it taking 20 minutes? It's Blizzard. Blizzard is the answer to all of our problems. Rebound the Blizzard for 33. Look at that power. I don't even care about the spike damage. Like, we just completely ignored it. GG, Guardian. GG. A chilling victory. Seems like the music froze. Do we want to seek here, a rainbow, or a reboot? Seek is nice to get us the combination of Beam Cell and Hyper Beam. Really good for just Hyper Beaming turn 1 in fights where we want to do that. In Act 2 especially. Rainbow does technically channel a Frost Orb. Rebit without an upgrade doesn't seem that good either. I'm pretty happy with the Seek. Seek doesn't ever make the deck feel bigger. I'm quite happy with the Runic Pyramid. Oh yeah, Pyramid should... Wait, how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my, we're so close to infinite. Just taking the Pyramid here. I think we actually can make an infinite combo if I just remove cards from here as my main focus. Unfortunately, no way to go to 2 shops this act, so we should prioritize question mark rooms, or we can prioritize going to 4 elites. How about that? If I'm so strong, why don't I just bop the entire Spire? You know what, Baylor? You're right. That is what I want to do. Yeah, Hyper Beam will ultimately be one of the cards we have to lose in our quest for nonsense. And that's okay. Fusion got a lot better with the pyramid here. We can do so many silly things, and I love it. Just rebound that. Real simple like. Kind of annoying being vulnerable here. It's okay though. Gonna need a lot of block next turn. Let's do this. 36. I don't think there's any number Chosen can make that I can't just block for, though. And that's going to be true for a lot of enemies. We can just outblock anything they try to do. Normally not something that's really viable in Spire, because the enemies can make big numbers. But so can we. So can we. And even the Book of Stabbing. That's right. Well, against the Book of Stabbing, we kill it quickly enough. Chaos Plus is mighty tempting, but we're gonna skip it. Everybody, chill. Keep the beam cell for now. Keep the beam cell for now. This rebound is not in my hand. This will deal 17 to them all. This won't deal much. It's a bit better now. So what do we do? Dual cast Hyper Beam? That seems right. Doesn't actually kill, does it? Close enough. I'll take it. Alright, I would take an upgraded Cool-Headed, but we're definitely not going to take unupgraded ones. Got lots of money, which I'm very excited about. Fortunately, Beam Cell is not very good in this fight. Just bring that one below Hyper Beam range. No reason not to chill, is there? I don't think so. Alright, and I think we'll just get block set up here. That should be easy enough to do. Another pair of enemies that these guys only attack for 22 per turn, every turn. We can easily outblock that forever. Easily. We're pretty unaffected by the dazed as well because of the Runic Pyramid's ability to just retain all the important cards. So now we kill with Hyper Beam, right? There we go. a good finishing touch. No need for a second turbo. Gotten so much max health off this already. It's good. Really like these two potions, so I'm not going to trade them out for an explosive potion here. I think that'd be unnecessary. Our event is actually just another combat, unfortunately. So it goes. Pretty rough turn one. Only way to not take damage here is to get reinforced body, which I will do. And now they attack with gusto. Troublesome. How do I block this? By murdering the Mystic, I think. Beam Cell Hyper Beam. Will KO her. Or we could use a potion. It's the other option. I'm okay taking 8 here, I think. Yeah, I think I just take the 8. Okay. So that would be dual cast. Turbo. Gonna rebound the Hyper Beam. Is that enough damage? Yes, that'll be enough damage. VM service and raiders, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the... Oh shoot. That's not enough damage. No, we're one short. I was counting on Blizzard there, but we drew the Void. I see. So I do have to use a potion, or I have to take more damage. Or I have to top deck the Turbo. Guess we look for Turbo first. And then I'll use the Distilled, if we miss. We did miss. Okay, so Distilled Chaos should do stuff for me. Right? Yes. Nothing to Liquid Memories anymore. Cool, there we go. Let me Turbo Hyper Beam. Alright, well that was not optimal. I would have rather just avoided the damage in the first place by using the potion earlier, but that's how it turned out. I want a creative AI. That's an interesting option. That's a cool way to scale up for longer fights, but I actually don't feel like we need it. Because we have Blizzard already. No, I don't think so. We're going to be scaling in a different direction than that. Okay, this fight could get out of control pretty quickly, but we should be able to kill the cultist without that much difficulty. Do I just Hyper Beam now? Be the simplest way to do it. No, we should do it with beams. If we're going to do it, we should do it after we draw a Beam Cell. Like so. Then you can focus on blocking Chosen. Or we can wait a bit. Okay, that ought to work. 18 damage. Perfect. So the Hyper Beam will kill them next turn. Incoming damage, 18 plus 16. 34? So I should turbo dual cast. Also played Blizzard, but not much need. That finishes them. We hitting 400 tonight? No, that's not going to be happening. I'm still a little under the weather. Not looking to push it, unfortunately. Double energy seems pretty good, letting us get some more stuff to happen, making the reinforced body a little bit better, while also not being a card that inhibits our ability to go infinite. I like that. I like that a lot. Alright, Gremlin Leader. That is your real name. Face me. Definitely going to be hyper beaming in this fight. Let's just go ahead and do that. That way I can reinforce body if I need to. And if I don't need to, well, that's fine too. Get that seek in that loop in play. And I just want a beam cell. Alright, we are being attacked. Perhaps this is for the best. Here's Hyper Beam. Let's rebound that. And then we can dual cast the Plasma for even more energy. And reinforce body. I could have also consumed one more time to go back to neutral focus there, but no real need. Hyper Beam gets there. Thread Needle gives us 4 plated armor. A little bit more passive block is pretty sweet. 3 more unupgraded cards. No thanks. No thanks. All right, we get to a shop. Shops mean rewards. There's a capacitor for us. That's a card I do want. An actual, real capacitor. Some other intriguing options here. And I truly think the Prismatic Shard is actually good here. Unironically. Because it dramatically improves our ability to find a card that says Exhaust. And that's going to let me do something very silly. Is Amplify good for the Pyramid? Amplify is kind of absurd in terms of what it lets us do with the loops here. If we upgrade the Amplify, we can do some really, really silly nonsense. However, it is going to get us further away from infinite nonsense. So, although it's helpful in terms of our ability to play powers, I don't think it's actually going to help this deck. This specific deck. Because this specific deck has some specific stuff going on. I am taking a capacitor, though. And I am removing dual cast. Anti-riot. I love it. Whatever the opposite of a riot is, that's what's happening. Do we also buy a White Beast statue? I don't think so. I think I need to hold my money for future removals or similar things. Let's go. Ho-ho, as he says. Alright. Any need to overthink this? Yes. Let's just have the fun times. Give him the blip blap. That's right. Dead Branch. Whenever you exhaust a card, add a random card to your hand. That is not what I'm trying to do, actually. I don't think I want that. I don't think I want these cards either. Random card. I'll be a random defect card, and while Dead Branch can be very good, I have a specific vision in mind here for where we're going, and the Dead Branch will interfere with that. So I am going to leave the dead branch on the ground. Although, yes, it's true, this could be a dead branch corruption defect. And I wouldn't know it. I'm okay with that. I'm okay if that happens. I don't think I'd be taking corruption anyway. Is this the way we're going? This is the way we're going. Shuriken. We play 3 attacks, we'll gain a point of strength. Not particularly helpful, honestly. I mean, we can activate it and gain strength, but it's going to be kind of irrelevant. Take the blue key there. Come on, card remove. Yes! That's why I didn't spend my money. Perfect. Calipers are also here, which is very funny. Calipers can do some hot nonsense for this deck. By letting us just get to 1,000,000 block and then stay at 1,000,000 block. Rebound's actually one of the next cards on the chopping block here. I agree, remove is better than calipers. If I could buy both remove and calipers, it'd be an easy choice. But that is not how it goes here. Weird to remove that rebound so recently after adding it. Feels odd. How about fission? Fission seems pretty okay, even unupgraded. It would make it easier to do stuff turn 1, wouldn't it? Only because of double energy. I don't think it's worth it. Don't think it's worth it. Alright, so I will be attacked next turn. I'm okay with that. Do your worst, Gremlin boys. Won't be playing that. I should be able to just do this though, right? Perfection. I don't play the Hyper Beam again though. I mean, we just did Hyper Beam spam last time against Scrim Leader. It worked fine. Alright, don't overthink it. Just do the Hyper Beam. It's that easy. Just play the Hyper Beam. And we can just redraw the Hyper Beam again, because guess what? There's no other cards in the deck. Every card in the deck is currently in my hand. The Blizzard power. Get a letter opener. We no longer even need the Blizzard, but you'll be glad we had it. And who needs calipers when you have Barricade? Let's do that instead. That sounds hilarious. Let's go. Barricade would be good here. Would it though? Just cool-headed blindly. Cool. Bailey, thank you so much for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Holy moly. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Get in here. Alright, I need to take damage. No, I think we'll Distilled Chaos. Make my life nice and easy. Retain your block and your cards. Don't let this fool regenerate. Omamori will block curses. Omniscience can play a card in the draw pile twice and exhaust it. Okay, let's do that. Double your barricade. Double your fun. But is there any other possible application for it? I don't know. Maybe we'll figure one out eventually. Maybe. It's cool-headed. I can double barricade. Can also double blizzard. Double hyper beam? Double hyper beam would be pretty funny. Actually, I might do that. I might double hyper beam here just to showcase what we're actually trying to do with the deck at this point. Let's do it. Double hyper beam. Please. Alright, this turn we'll play the barricade. And there's 3 cards in the draw pile, nothing in the discard pile. So we should be able to do some hot nonsense here. But I actually would like to... Let's turbo and consume again here. So that I can actually block with my loop here. We don't quite have a proper loop yet. Let me see if this works right. So, fusion, cool-headed, cool-headed, fusion, cool-headed, cool-headed. No, I think this needs the other cool-headed to also be upgraded, so that I can play the fusion in between each cool-headed. That's what we actually need. Okay, so all we have to do is upgrade the other cool-headed. It's pretty good. You can see we have a nearly infinite here, which generates a ton of block, and most importantly of all, channels Frost Orbs, meaning the longer we do this, the more damage Blizzard does. both. Draw the other one. Draw both. Yeah, if we upgrade the other cool-headed, then I don't have to play both cool-headeds in a row. I get to play fusion again. That way the loop will actually be energy positive instead of slightly energy negative, which is what we currently have. Very slightly energy negative. Blizzard does 84 damage. We gotta make it a one-shot, though, right? I think so. $98 damage. Let's go. Yeah, if we got Body Slam, the Blizzard's gonna be a little irrelevant, right? Oops. Never punished. GG. I see what you did there. Burst. Interesting. Burst is definitely got some fun potential here. It's also Doppelganger Mayhem. Was that a different visual? Oh yeah. The more Frost Orbs you play, the bigger Blizzard gets, and there is a maximum size, which I'll probably show off during this run. Yeah, the old Burst Omniscience Barricade combo. Classic. You could also Burst Seek or Burst Double Energy, but I don't think I do want another card. Unfortunately for Burst. Although it could be Burst Cool-Headed. There's the inserter! Oh my goodness. Well, now we also have infinite focus generation if we want. It might actually be better just to have the plasma orb to start with the nuclear battery. Because we have a different combo if we go inserter here. Inserter consume means we can generate infinite... I mean, we have inserter consume barricade, right? It's the ultimate block build. We can never ever die to anything. 999 block, max damage Blizzard is where we're headed if I take inserter here. I like it. The blunketing. Let's go. Let's be the blunkest. I can do 2 shops. Sweet. What would I even remove at this point? Hyper Beam is going to go. And what? Blizzard? No. Don't remove Blizzard. How about upgrades? Skip an elite to get another upgrade. That might be important. Okay, we'll start this way then. Actually, no. We'll start this way then. Give me more events. Because I would like 999 gold, please. And thank you. That would be sweet. Seek ye the omniscience. Oh, never mind. Seek ye the barricade, I suppose. No idea what I'm doing here, but I like it. Omni Consume seems like it'll be good in some fights. This is a fun time. I'll outblock you, I'll outblock you all. Just watch me. Is that helpful? Seems good. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. There's definitely some hot nonsense I could do with that. And the glowing tesseract, show me ways to exhaust things. Apotheosis upgrades things. That could solve our upgrade woes. What else you got? Madness and deep breath. Panache and Hand of Greed. We could also just take 6 max health, by the way. Madness seems pretty good, especially given that we just took a Dark Embrace here. Madness Apotheosis is probably my pick. And then we're going to do some hot nonsense from here. Skip that one. I am Niao. Lose my money with Courier? No way. Get out of here, Tomb of Lord Red Mask. No way. Bye. Ancient Pot seems okay. Cloak and Dagger Infinite? Question mark? I've never had that before. The Dark Embrace Cloak and Dagger will draw itself, but if we make the Cloak and Dagger free with Madness, it's infinite. The bad infinite, but it is an infinite. It's not the infinite we want. Another merchant. Excellent. Offering medical kit. Get in here. Medical kit seems pretty good. Impatience could do things. Incense Burner could make us intangible for key moments. That's also pretty good. Double Apotheosis. For when you need to be really, really apotheosisted. I think I am going to remove the Hyper Beam now. It is time, Hyper Beam. I'm sorry, Incense Burner. I'm sorry, Hyper Beam. It's time to go. Chill would make the blizzard work a little faster, but I don't think it needs to go any faster. So for attack cards, I have Beam Cell and Blizzard. That does make Impatience really good. Okay. We'll buy the Impatience. I've never seen that before either. Now there's a thumbnail for you. Which one do you buy? That's funny. That's a good time. Alright, we are upgrading... I guess we just upgrade the Apotheosis, huh? Seek upgrade's good too. After the Apotheosis upgrade. Sure. Do I still want to go the way with the store? I don't think so. Spent most of our money. So I think I go this way now. Get 3 elites and a couple more events. And 1 more rest site for the Seek upgrade. Can't ask for much better than that. Let the nonsense begin! So Madness guaranteed hits a cool-headed? Seems like the no-brainer. Play those two. Oh, and I draw. Oh my goodness. Wait, I have Turbo Infinite. Turbo, cool-headed. Now I can go... I can play the Void and draw? What? I've never had that before either. Dark Embrace Medkit Turbo. Holy crap. How many infinites can you make? How high does slow stack? I don't think there's actually a limit to it. We could get slow to be a very big number indeed. Make sure that Blizzard does enough initial damage. There we go. How about Blizzard for 897? And I bottle Seek. Or Apotheosis. Or Omniscience. Actually, what do I bottle here? They're kind of all pretty good. Omniscience Seek is pretty good. But I don't think I want to Omni the Seek most of the time. I really like the Omni Consume, actually. Bottle the Seek. Do we want another Apotheosis? I love that we found the Bottled Lightning and Apotheosis on the same floor, by the way. Get out of here. That's funny as heck. I've had Collector bonus on Apotheosis. The power. Mummy Hand is here. The powers. And if we play a power card, a random card in our hand is at 0 cost. This nerd's back, insultingly offering a membership card and a Meteor Strike that I can't afford. Jerk. Do I remove a card, or do I just save money for the next store? I think we just save for the next store. I think the card removal at this point is Reinforced Body. That's kind of insane. That's actually insane. More energy, why not, right? Get the fusion free. Cold Fusion. That should be the name of this deck. Confusion, also acceptable. There we go. Deck's awesome. Who needs a masterful stab? Who needs it? Give me Double Energy Apo. Let's try Omniing the Dark Embrace this time. Seems effective enough. Wounds, no problem. Easy. Easy peasy. So you nerds with letter opener? It's kind of embarrassing for you. It blizzarded at least. That's kind of satisfying. Bonk. Gremlin Horn. Allows me to kill extra stuff extra easy. Rather we get stuff for killing things. Just to Distilled Chaos, take a capacity potion. Last event of the act is falling. We lose either Beam Cell, a Loop, or Cool-Headed. Beam Cell, your time is at an end, I'm afraid. You are also not part of the infinite combo. That's great, that's a free removal. Very happy with that. The Beam Cell, yes. Yes, the Beam Cell. Free blizzards. So it can go turn one here. That's also fine. Just like 7, right? Except an infinite of 7. This is a good opportunity to show off to Twitch chat the max blizzard damage animation, which I think occurs at 100 Frost Orbs channels. Let's double check here. Yeah, letter opener's got insane stats this run. Just nonsense. Deck sure is cool. Fusion cool-headed faster? Maybe. Might require more effort, though. Let's see what I can do here. Might animate a little faster without the turbos being played, right? Does seem a bit faster. Wiki says it scales, size scales to 50 frost orbs. Okay, I thought it was 100. I am going to go to 100 channel just to be sure. But you might be correct that we're already there, actually. Do appreciate the time savings of somebody looking that up. Ran out of energy. How could this happen? Unacceptable. Nice try with the Burns Fool. Ten more orbs. $291, $294. All right, 300. Inclement weather warning. Get out of here. Crunchy. Get the gold-plated 8 cables, meaning our rightmost orb triggers one more time. That's pretty sweet. And there's Second Wind. If we wanted the ultimate way to go infinite, it's there. How about instead we go Divinity Blizzards, though? That sounds even sillier. Oh no, not the Time Eater. What will we ever do against the Time Eater? Actually struggling a little bit here. Barricade free. Barricade makes fusion free. Guess we do actually take a little bit of damage here. Rude. Very rude. That play as well. Perfect. And now I will channel many orbs. Let's see, I'm gonna do that one more time. And then you're gonna be dead, Time Eater. I'm gonna go Prostrate, Blizzard, boop. Draw some cards, Blizzard again, draw some cards, Turbo, and double Blizzard. GG. Next up, Dodo and Deca. Will they get any further? I rather doubt it. Good luck to them. Nice free barricade. It's a great turn one. Double Madness. Let's do it. Thanks for the days. Seems pretty good. And blizzarded. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these frost orbs? You charge your weather to its maximum, dealing 3,009 damage? What? That's a big number. Can I make this higher score? Do we have any duplicates I can remove? We have 2 loops, right? No, I have 2 cool-headeds, too. Dang. There's a 100-point bonus if you've got no duplicate cards in the deck, but we can't quite fix that. I guess I sleep? There's no reason to upgrade anything. Heat sinks could be fun. Yeah, let's take a heat sinks. And yes, that number is your score that you're shown at the end there. If I was to remove a card... Would be reinforced body. Genuinely. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Sorry, reinforced body. You are actually in the way now. It's kind of amazing. And then remove heat sinks. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Seems pretty good. Omni the Consume? Sure. Beep. Beep. And a boop. Nerds dispatched. Uppercut, Rupture, Piercing Wail are the final offers to us. I don't think we need any of this going into the Heart fight. I think we just go infinite turn 1 against Heart. And have a good time. These potions should work just fine. Let's go. Although I actually do have to take damage against Heart, notably. We don't have any actually direct block effects. So we're actually going to take quite a bit of damage against the Heart. Ouch. Beat of Death, no! Not the Beat of Death. And then double the Consume, right? That's right. Actually, glad I have a lot of health right now. So we are taking a lot of damage. Ow. Make it stop. Thanks. All right. Let's play this. Keep doing that for a minute. Here we go. Just kind of get to do everything. The Heart hasn't taken a turn yet, and it's not going to. What do I want to make free here? Presumably not the Blizzard. Anything else is fine. Okay, cool, that it's good. The goal here is to channel enough frost that Blizzard does max damage here. Essentially. That's right, we can't use Prostrate to renewably generate energy without being able to leave the stance of Divinity, which we can't do. Except at the end of turn. No, gotta do all the damage. I want the rest of this fight to just be playing Blizzard 3 times. So we're gonna set up everything on turn 1. We'll go to as much block as we want. And as much Blizzard damage as we want. That's the power. What do you get the deck that has everything? Get a Nightmare Wish. So that it can really have everything. There you go. I like that. Nightmare Wish. I have 22. We're going to be weakened, so it's going to need to be a lot of Frost Orbs channeled. Smite Machine says, does gold generate from Wish increase your score at the end? I believe it does, but only to a maximum of 3,000 gold. Which gets you 75 points. Yeah, if only this had lined up to be the last one. I think it's going to be pretty hard to top this with the next 3, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. It's actually going to work out that we cap on block and damage around the same time, so this worked out well. Atlas WW, thanks for the gifted sub to Great Poseidon. Welcome to the Cozy Sip Club. There it is, 900 damage. Alright. Spend the last of my energy here. So from here we win this heart fight with only 3 more card plays. That's the plan. Bring it on. Boop. A boop. And a boop. Now that's a cool way to win. Twitch chat. GG. GG. GG, everybody. What a wild and wacky run. 3859 might just be our highest defect score of all time. Holy moly, that's a huge score. 11 perfect elites, beyond perfect, and a bunch of score bonuses besides. Good lord. GG. GG. Tiny Turtle Teeth, thanks for the 10 gifted subs. Now's your chance to get in on that stream moment. Click the claim button. You get a Twitch chat badge for being here. Bebron, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Doom Train, thanks for the 5 generous gifted subs. See what this is? It is my highest defect of all time. You know, because you used to be above me and now you're below me. Oof. Well, maybe you'll have a run like that someday. Fluffy Mittens, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. My only regret is that we couldn't make it a Highlander run by removing 1 cool-headed and 1 loop. Shouldn't have taken that second loop after all. Kara and DDDDD, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Pricksmeyer, thanks for the 100 bits. Atlas, thanks for the 400 bits. Shmail, thanks for the 200 bits. And Shifta, thanks for the Prime sub. That's number Hundo with the defect. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG Twitch chat, amazing. Amazing nonsense. Barricade, Dark Embrace, Seek, Apotheosis, Double Energy, holy moly. That was one for the highlight reels. Sunwitch, thanks for the 100 bits. Daikong, thanks for the Prime sub. Valorant Sky, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Yeah, I can't think of a better way to top off the defect for the year. Holy moly. Did the inserter actually do anything? Anything meaningful? Probably not. It gave us the ability to have more orbs against Time Eater, but none of it actually mattered much. I do think the nuclear battery was probably the better initial pick, just to have more energy up front. Even more bits. Time Vagabond, thanks for the 100 bits. Faley, thanks for the 151 bits. You're all too kind. So here's my thinking. I think we should do one more tonight. Get our final Watcher win. And that'll set us up tomorrow to do Ironclad and Silent to top off the challenge this week. That seems heckin' perfect. Seeking a Tangent, thanks for the 5 generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. Heck yeah, we're gonna go again. We are gonna go again. I do need a quick break. Of course, we're in a ridiculous hype train here, so it feels weird to go on break. But I kind of need one. Dazed Lurker, thanks for 5 gifted subs. Let's go on Vince Clortho. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll take a break going into Act 2 for Watcher. PandemGG, thank you so much for the 300 bits. Infidel Zombie, thanks for the gifted sub. Yeah, we're creeping up on that end of stream sub goal, too. It's going to be a perfect timing, looks like. Queen Cat Luna, thank you for the gifted sub. Shade Brigade, thanks for 500 bits. No breaks, only hype, thanks for the 100 bits and Ranted Lad. So, Watcher going in for her 100th heart kill of the year. What will her act look like? I think we should indeed top each character off with a boss swap. So why don't we do that? We're going to trade our starting relic for a random boss relic and see what it is that the Watcher today is challenged or blessed with. The Runic Dome can no longer see what the enemy is doing, but we get extra energy every turn. With the Watcher, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Can be quite useful, the additional energy, especially on a character who has a lot of damage output potential. Wondering if we go for the Burning Elite. Root Reducer, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Keeping that sub train going. Holy moly. The power. There's also 3 elites up the far left, but that looks a bit awkward. Upon review, I like this path. Get 2 upgrades for the elite. We can actually opt into this elite instead of this upgrade. Maybe that's the better play. Oh yeah, there is a 3 elite path with the Burning Elite. I didn't realize that. Yes, that's what I want. And we get to remove a defend early, which is important on the Watcher. Yes, this will work perfectly. Will this run be the winning one for Watcher? Now's your chance to predict Twitch chat. Wager those hard-earned channel points. Get yourself onto the list of channel cuties. Can you do it? What's the Jawworm doing on turn 1? Why, always attacking for 12. There's never any other possibility here. Let's skip the Eruption. Go Vigilance, Defend, Strike. We also could have gone Eruption, then Vigilance, taken 4. Doesn't quite seem right. On this turn, the Worm can either attack for 7 or buff. Doesn't matter, though, because we just play every card in hand. Looks like they went for the buff. We don't get a kill, so we're going to take some damage here. Hopefully not too much. 2 or 7? 7. Stings a bit. Nothing we could have done there, though. That was the consequence of just having 4 defends in our deck, such as it is. I don't think pressure points and Runic Dome are great together, but Cut Through Fate's very good with 4 energy. Deals good damage, lets us look at the top 2 cards of the draw pile in order, and then we essentially choose one to draw. And the generosity keeps going. Who is Noah? Thanks for the 300 bits. Time Vagabond, thanks for gifting us up to Zizzy Vivification. Tasseray, thanks for gifting a sub. And Ferron Ferret, thank you for 32 months of support. Closing in on 3 full years. Heck yeah. No membership card here. There is Rushdown, one of the most powerful cards Watcher has access to. I also like Wallop a lot here in the early game. But I did come here to remove a defend, first and foremost. That's what I'm going to do, overtaking a Rushdown. We have just enough to buy Sanctity, which draws 2 if our last card was a skill. It's a little bit less useful without the starting miracle, but still not bad. I think I'm just going to keep our money, though. Feel like we're fine. Ooh, tricky. We don't know if the Spike Slime is attacking or not. I suppose Eruption, Strike does kill, right? That's 33 damage. And the small green slime on Ascension 20 always starts with a debuff. I can actually double check that with the... what's it called? We've got the Bestiary mod installed. Always starts with Lick, so always weakening 1 on turn 1. That's a little reminder there. And that mod is called Bestiary, 3rd mod in the mod list here. You can find it on the Steam Workshop. Very useful for playing with Runic Dome. So we just kill the big one. We don't care if it's attacking us or not. This one never does. Cool stuff. Crush Joints for Vuln can be a nice early card. Again, awkward without the miracle, though. I think we skip these. So Louse may or may not be attacking. By Eruption, this one, I can kill this one with a Strike. This one's damage is doubled then. I can play 1 defend. Or I can go double defend, strike 1, and kind of hedge our bets. Most we take is 6 if I defend, strike. Whereas if I Eruption, strike, defend, we could take as much as 11. So let's do it this way. Do mods affect achievements? Yes. If you're playing with achievements enabled, you will not Sorry, if you're playing with mods enabled, you will not be able to get achievements. However, there's a mod called Achievement Enabler. That's the second one we have in the list, which you can use to play with achievements. So, yes, but it doesn't have to. Attacks for 11. And this kills. Okay, perfect lives fight. Carve Reality, there's a better damage card. I like to think of this as a good 2-cost attack. You play it once for 1 energy, dealing 6, same as a strike, and then it creates a retaining smite, a double damage attack that you get to hold on to. That's very good. We also get an early remove, transform, or upgrade. I actually would not mind transforming another defend here. But I think an upgrade would also be pretty good to let us upgrade both Eruption and Carve Reality, for example, to make these first few fights against the elites nice and easy. Brixmeyer, thanks for the hundo bits. Let's transform another defend. Turn it into a follow-up. That's much better. Okay, now we're popping. We are going to absolutely stomp on these elites with an upgraded Eruption. Make this 1 cost. And let's bop. Let's bop. First up, the 3 sentries. I tend to find going damage-oriented works pretty well here. So that means we're going to play the Eruption and end a turn in Wrath. Even though it's going to hurt us, because we need to kill them next turn. I think the Power Potion could help mitigate here. I would take a Fasting. I would take Rushdown or Mental Fortress. There's both of those things. Battle Hymn's not bad either. Rushdown for draw 2 right now seems pretty good. Let's do that. Okay, can I kill the middle one, actually? Got 12, 12, 12, 14. Yes, we can just kill the middle one. Take no damage. Try to kill them both on this turn. Actually, no, we can't kill them both, but we can take 2. Nice. An Eruption gets us the kill. Two damage sentries. Very good fight. Pennib can double damage. I kind of like the idea of adding an Empty Fist here, so we have a way to get out of Wrath's stance. It's an attack with a good upgrade, but I don't think we'll be able to upgrade it. Windmill Strike could be pretty good with Pennib, too. But I don't think we're doing retain stuff much here. Soulfur, thanks for 27 months of support. And another remove. Okay, we can actually lose a strike now. I am Cleric. Are you interested in my services? Question mark, exclamation point. The creature shouts loudly. Yes, I would love your services. Give me a card remove. Thank you. Oh, and Smiling Mask means we'll be able to continue to remove cards cheaply during this run, as the merchant now only charges 50 gold no matter what. That's great news. That means we can remove even more strikes and defends as we go further into this run. Really, really happy to see Gremlinob here with his opening hand. Should be a very, very easy fight, as we can just dish out doubled damage aplenty. Gremlinob gives you a free turn 1. That means he dead, unfortunately. Look at that, we're actually 1 off lethal with just the cards I drew turn 1. Brutal. Poor Norbert indeed. We get a boat thingy, giving us 10 block turn 1. And a third eye, pressure points, or prey. I actually don't mind a third eye for a bit of block and scry. But unupgraded, I could also see us not taking it. We're pretty good going into Act 2 with just what we have, actually. We'll crush Slime Boss. We'll crush most early encounters Act 2 with the boat thingy. So I think we skip cards for now. Doubt for a curse. If I knew I was getting a shop soon, I would take this deal, but I don't know it. I don't know it. Instead, what we're getting is a Dream Catcher. Bonus card rewards if we should sleep. I don't think I'll be sleeping. Not a sleeper, you know? Just not. This is not the turn one we want against Sentries. Almost bad enough to make me consider Gambler's Brew here. I think I'll do that. Discard 5. These Sentries have additional strength. What do you mean eruptions on the bottom? Absolutely unacceptable. Well, at least Cut Through Fate gets it. And then we do 14, 12, 12. Next turn could be awkward AF. Probably wanted to end that with Empty Fist. This worked out. This worked out. Don't fear. So 18 kills you, so we're actually good. Okay. Beautiful. White Beast statues here to give us a potion after every single fight. Could have had so many pressure points. Wish we hadn't taken so many pressure points. Boop. Bah. Prostrate. Nope. We skipped just about everything until Act 2. Looking for upgraded cards. But I do upgrade this. This could fight for the strength potion, perhaps? I don't think we need it, though. We'll be just fine. This is going to be perfect timing on the pendant. Oh my goodness. GG, nerd. Vault, Deviform, or Wish. Vault is more glue for the deck. Gets us even better going into Act 2. Still haven't found anything to really build our late game strategy upon. But that's okay. We do have the extra energy that would allow Wish to be reasonable. Wish plus the Smiling Mask would be a lot of reason to go to multiple stores. Which is pretty cool. Tough choice, actually. Vault's definitely the easier pick. I'll go with the Vault. The Gambler's Brew, and see where things take us. Empty Cage. Remove 2 more cards right now. Shrinks things down dramatically. Or we could go even more energy with either the Fusion Hammer or the Slaver's Collar. Empty Cage to remove another strike and another defend actually seems pretty absurd here. We purge every starter card from the deck by the end of this run. We'll have something that's extra broken. Amazing. Yeah, let's keep cutting cards. Tend to say that each removal in Slay the Spire is stronger than the last. The more removals you get access to, the more you can abuse them. And now with 2 strikes, 1 defend as we go into Act 2, as well as a Smiling Mask for more removals at stores. Unfortunately, we can't go to 2 shops. Look at this, only 2 shops spawned in the whole act. And they're not on the same path. It's kind of rude. Not sure which of those we'll go for. I'll take some events here. Events could be removals. What are the odds of 2 shop only? I don't know, but I only know that's a lot higher than the odds of a 4 shop. Extra turn, please. Thank you. Chosen on turn 1, never attacks, just using the Hex debuff here. And then, boop. Inner Peace, a 1-cost commentary, something we're currently lacking. This could be a piece of an infinite combo, or just a useful source of card draw for us. Either way I want it. And I'll take a Power Potion. No, I won't. I lied. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. I'm down. Pay 21 health to look at one of 3 book relics. There's 3 different options, each of which are a little bit different. Which one do we get today? Ah, it is the Necronomicon, I was wondering. The first attack played each turn costing 2 or more is played twice. And we'll get an unremovable curse. Pretty bad in a deck this small. We also don't have any 2-cost attacks. And yet, I'm super taking it. And we're going to keep our eye out for 2-cost attacks. Like Ragnarok. Or similar. This will be a full 28 damage. Alright, you then are dead. More cards. Show me the eruption, please. Thank you. Thought you might. This is not a 2-cost attack. Dang it. Show me the 2-cost attacks. Relic for a Writhe curse. I've already got a curse. This is just strength. Strength is good. Start each combat with 1 strongitude. Alright. Gremlin Leader's a little tricky. We don't know if the leader is attacking us or not. Definitely makes things a little bit problematic. Since I have the 10 free block, I'm going to assume that we are being attacked and want the block from Vault. Let's just do this. Make that my turn. Alright, now maybe we're being attacked on this turn. There's no way to know. It's terrifying, really. Simply terrifying. We were. But that means we have peace, because we're not being attacked this turn. That's good news. Alright, we might need to sleep one time. I'm okay with that. Aha! I thought so. Wallop Plus is here. Now that's a bonk and a half. Deal 13 actually damage. Gain block equal to the damage dealt, played twice. That's why we take the Necronomicon right there. Oh jeez. Oh no. I don't like this. But we can use the Gambler's Brew next turn to guaranteed find our wallop. There it is. Get bonked on, sir. The bonking. Max damage is 21 plus 6, 27, so if I don't want to take one, I should defend here. Aha! Great success. Alright, good fight. Get offered another cut-through fade. Second one wouldn't be a bad idea here. This looks tricky. Let's skip these. Do I not like Foresight? Not if the deck is very small. I usually don't. This is quite a useful power the larger your Watcher deck is, or the longer your combats go on. Currently, we've got pretty short fights. Another bonus treasure chest. Wow, we've gotten a lot of extra relics. Shuriken. Play 3 attacks and gain 1 strength. Also, Nunchaku. Every time we play 10 attacks, gain 1 energy. Also, Tantrum Rushdown. Okay, and Potion Belt? Potion Belt's good too, actually. Let's buy that. And yeah, we should take the Rushdown. Wheel Kick's also absurd because it goes with Necronomicon. Or you could have also contained both those cards. Vulnerable to make the Wallop hit better is pretty good too. So yeah, let's take the card draw, the Rushdown. I think that's going to carry us through these final elite fights of the act. Particular Book of Stabbing is pretty nasty. Alright, I'm going to choose to believe that losing my 10 block here is correct. So that I can get another turn. Yeah, that feels right. A bonk. And Book of Stabbing attacks for a maximum of 48 in Wrath turn 1. It's either 28 or 48, depending on which move it's doing. But either way, we have this full blocked already. Boop. Alright, 1 Book of Stabbing down, getting the bronze scales, how appropriate. And an Inner Peace Plus this time. If we're in Calm, draw 4. Otherwise, enter Calm. There we go. I like where we're headed here. Let's go Tantrum Carve Vault. No idea if I'm being attacked by either of these fools. Part's kind of weird. kill them both. There's pressure points again. Indignation, actually pretty good, I think, to apply vulnerable here. Not bad with the stance cards that we have access to either. We are fighting Collector. Yes, let's continue to ignore how many pressure points we keep seeing and pick up this Indignation. $60, by the way. This could sting a bit. Good. Lucked out. And it actually dies to the thorns. Also to this. These two. Any tips for an Ascension 20 heart kill with Silent? Always losing at the very end. Piercing Whale, Malaise, and Wraith Form are the pretty much the three best block cards that Silent has access to for the very late game. They'll probably want some combination of those to be able to stop the heart from slaying you too quickly. Perfect. Gonna draw more here. This looks like a good strength potion. Looks like a great next turn, so let's just... Actually, even forget the Tantrum. I need to draw the wall up here. Let's just vault. Perfect. A bonk. $51. Okay, you're dead too. Jesus. This guy last, apparently. Absolutely stopped. Study Plus. At the end of your turn, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. Hey, there's an unusual Watcher card I actually don't mind here. More card draw. And I like it more with Vault, too. I'm going to take a study here to give us a little bit more draw power. And I think going into the Collector with Runic Dome, I'd really like to sleep. 18 health is not enough for me to feel comfortable. Even though we might actually just kill Collector in 2 turns. Don't like this draw. Alright, we can do a bunch of damage, though. Adequate turn 1. Got Rushdown in play, so we should look to vault this turn, presumably. I'd like to play Study as well, if possible. Not possible. If Collector's attacking, it'll be for a base of 21 damage this turn. Likely wish to kill the minions to avoid disaster here. Okay, here's our Indignation. Fist will already kill you. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. I can empty fist for 102, apparently. Lord. Let's just do this. So we take 21 at most here. That is what we take. Collector could attack again on this turn. Wallop is here to save the day. Inner piece draws, so that we can then Tantrum, which draws Tantrum. Double Wallop for the big block. Oh, and then just win. GG. Glad we rested. Looked like we did end up needing that, or at least to use potions if we didn't get there. And Ragnarok's here with Necronomicon seems like an absurd card. Let's do it. This gets played twice, hitting 10 times. We'd love a Talk to the Hand from here. Don't have any retain for establishment, do we? No. And we're offered Black Star, Pandora's Box, Runic Pyramid. That's cute. There's only 2 cards that would get transformed by the Pandora's Box. Wouldn't call that particularly good. Pyramid lets us retain our hand. That's pretty extra. Or Black Star for more relics. The relics are good, but I think the Pyramid's amazing here. Pyramid's going to let us line up the Wallop with important damage turns. Amongst other hot nonsenses. Already got the green and blue key. Any upgrades that are important? Ragnarok would be a nice upgrade. Oh, I like this path. Many elites and 2 shops at which to remove 2 more starter cards. Seems pretty good to me. Who needs infinite when you have this? There's only a couple cards we're actually going to care about retaining with the Pyramid, but when we do get to retain them, it is going to matter quite a lot. Hey. How dare you? How dare you? So I believe Wallop gives you the block before. You take spike damage. Yes. Just double Wallop for the kill there. Empty Body Plus. A decent way to get out of Wrath, but we have so many commentaries, I don't think we need it. We do need ways to block for a large amount, but I think the Wallop is currently carrying most of that. We'd like a Mental Fortress or a Talk to the Hand as well. Those would also help. There's Wallop. There we go. That was almost kind of awkward. Shindo. Not a lot of cards that we need to upgrade, so I don't think this Blessing the Forge is much good. Duality would have been a good way to get what we need. Card removal definitely helps here. Cards are reordering at the end of the turn because of the retain keyword. If we have both Runic Pyramid and a card with retain, there's going to be a bit of shuffling. Don't think we need the Frozen Eye. With the Pyramid in such a small deck, we pretty much always know what we're drawing. Let's keep going. Madnesses. Don't think we need those. Can already almost go infinite with what we have. Alright, Repto never attacks turn 1, so this is a great opportunity to absolutely slap here. Double Ragnarok. Let's get Ragnaroked. Thanks, Necronomicon. You are my best friend now. Get killed. Gotta love more max health. Do we want to master reality? See you later, TTRPG. I think we'll be wrapping up the challenge probably during tomorrow's stream. Hope that's a good time. Occurs to me, I forgot. I meant to take a break way earlier in this run, and we did not end up doing that. Instead, we've had a rather fast watcher run here to Act 3, Act 4. Oh, it works for the study, of course. How could I be so foolish? Alright, only truly safe turn from Writhing Mass's Curse is turn 1. Good luck to us. Ha! Perfect block. I knew it the whole time. Brilliant. Bottom card, huh? I have no way to guarantee that I don't get cursed here. Don't think this kills. But we could do some hot nonsense. Let's try that. Let's try hot nonsense. Okay, hot nonsense has not worked. Very well. We'll double wallop, and if it works, it works. Nice. No curse. Prostrate. No thanks. Actually might like to have a Swift Potion to use on turn 1 rather than 3 Gambler's Brews. Let's go Inner Peace Vault here. Ah. Beep. Bag of Prep gives us more cards turn 1. Okay, that solves the turn 1 problem. Take Flurry of Blows, Foresight, or Empty Mind. Poor Nemesis. Toxic Egg, a little late here. Upgrades all skills we add, such as all copies of Pressure Points. Let's get our last key. Orange Pellets. If we play a power attack and a skill in the same turn, we can remove all debuffs from ourselves. That's pretty good. Very nice in the heart fight especially. Do I want an Empty Mind or Third Eye? Or even a Deviform? I think we definitely want the Pellets. Definitely want Pellets, definitely want to remove the last Defend. That seems pretty good. Poor Akabeko. Not today, Akabeko. Not today. Still no talk to the hand either, huh? Now I can't play the Indignation and the Ragnarok this turn. That's fine. Just get him. Very familiar Repto fight. That's pretty much exactly how the first time played out. Speed Potion, amazing with the orange pellets, although I don't have a lot of ways to block directly. Adding a Deceive Reality could be part of our solution for the Heart fight with +5 dex. We're going to need a bit more block. Let's do it. Breath of Flame is kind of neat with the Wallop and such, but it's not going to help us block in the late game. We need block for the end game. What is with the random chests we've had this run? That's like the 4th treasure chest in a question mark room. This time with Eternal Feather. Been really lucky with those. And here I'm thinking either Inner Peace, Vault, or Rushdown. Let's upgrade the Rushdown. Make it free. Alright, Awaken one's a little problematic. A little bit, though. This boss attacks for a base value of 20 with their single hit, and then 6 times 4 with a multi-hit. And they'll alternate between those every couple of turns. Every power we play improves the strength of the Awakened one, so it's something to do as little as possible here. I'm just going to play the Rushdown, not the Study. At least during the first part of this fight. A bonk. Kill the Awakened one very fast here. Bonk. Block for 144. Your move. Alright, short and very, very deadly. High meter's next. Okay, I'm just gonna block conventionally on turn 1. Next turn's gonna look real nasty for you, Time Eater. You may deal your 2 damage to me, if thou must. A bonk. Nice try, nerd. Foolish, foolish. Heal for 1. Good work. Easy. Wait, this is just a kill, right? Well, that makes it easy. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of this bibbidi-boppidin? You prime your stick and slap that hard for 2507. Why use many cards when few cards will do? Alright, let's make the vault cheaper too. Second rushdown is here. Second speed potion is here. Only I could afford the finesse alongside, or we could just remove a card. We've actually gotten rid of all the basic starters. No strikes or defends in this deck. Last pressure points available. Pretty cute, huh? Highest pre-heart score. We just saw 3009 on our defect run, Crypt Rat Daddy. That's the highest I can remember. Dupe pot dupes what? Nothing important, actually. Okay, lose the dupe pot. Double speed pot for heart. This feels like it might be my Swift Potion against these two. Let's try some stuff. There we go. Wallops here. But what about Cut Through Fate? Can you find me the good stuff? Yes, the good stuff. With Pen Nib, let's go. And boop. Cool. Alright, those fools are dispatched. Master Reality's here to maybe upgrade the safety and the insights we're creating. I don't think it matters much, though. Very much like what we got. Alright, on to the heart. Our black strategy in this is going to be dependent partially on the orange pellets, both as a way to get 10 dexterity and as a way to remove the stinky debuffs inflicted upon us by this fight. So I'll keep the study in my hand to ensure that we can do that. Let's just get a point of strength here. Carve, follow up, smite. And that's all we need to do for this turn. On this first turn, the heart debuffs of us with weak, vulnerable, and frail. Our goal is to play a power, attack, and skill all at the same time in order to remove those debuffs. I'm going to drink these speed potions as we do that. So skill, attack, power. And all the debuffs are gone. We get to keep 11 dexterity for the whole heckin' fight. And I'll block for plenty besides. Alright, now the heart's attacking us for 45 on this turn. That was the multi-hit last turn, so now must be the single hits. Could avoid most of the damage easily. Avoiding all of the damage is very difficult. So the easy play is probably just Vigilance Safety. Take some damage. I think we are accepting that that's mostly unavoidable here. Cool with that turn. Could vault, but with the draw pile as it is, we're not going to draw any better block. In fact, now we need to sort things out a bit still. Oh, I didn't have... Heck. Ow. But my face, though. Sure. Alright, and now our goal is to get back to wall up here. Or to block for a lot in a more conventional way. Okay, take up to 10 here, if it's the multi-hit. But note the heart's health is dropping pretty steadily here. Indignation first, then double wall up. Block this hit easily. Let's draw these two. Okay. And then on this turn, well, double Ragnarok happens. I don't even need to enter Wrath. Get a pen nib. GG. Sub-hour clear for the Watcher with pen nib, Necronomicon, Ragnarok. Definitely glad we took the blind Necronomicon on this one. GG, Twitch chat. GG. We Ragnaroked that Heart's World. Get 'em. Get them. 3357 is the name of the game. And now's your chance to claim that moment badge for our final Watcher kill of the challenge. Just 2 kills remain. 1 Ironclad and 1 Silent Rod. The challenge will be tackling tomorrow during stream. Because for today, the Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG. Doomtrain says, would I agree that Runic Dome is a bit easier at 820 than on some lower ascensions? There are a few enemies whose pattern is less random on higher ascension. Like Champ, Gremlin Knob, certain slimes, just to name a few. So yeah, I would actually say that the Runic Dome might be a little bit easier on the high ascensions. Chosen has a different pattern, but the difference in Chosen's pattern is not different in an unpredictable way. So it's actually just fine for low ascension Chosen. Chosen is identical, except there's a 6x2 attack on turn 1 instead of the Hex. Yeah, just delayed by 1 turn. And the 6x2 on turn 1 can actually be kind of bad. It's also kind of fun. It's the moment because you're on your PlayStation. Well, there's always tomorrow. There'll be moments during the final Ironclad and Silent victories of the year-long challenge as well. Pretty crazy to be here just a couple runs away. Having worked at this all heckin' year. I don't have any Spire in me left, but I heard there's a new Brotato patch. So that's what I'm going to switch us on over to for the end of the stream here. Hey, you're welcome, Dead Draw. Really appreciate it. If you're headed out, dear Twitch members, as we switch games, no worries. We will be live tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, for the final runs of the year. That's the plan. I'll be Spire to start until we accomplish it tomorrow, and then the victory lap. And then the victory lap. Very much looking forward to that. Two ways to catch that. Of course, one is to follow me on Twitch, as so many of you do every day. The other way is to join the Discord, which pings everybody when we go live. One of the best ways to get, hey, the stream's up now, notifications is via the Discord. In case the Twitch ones don't work for you or you don't like them. Anywho, let's play. Let's play some Slay. Or, no, let's play some Tay. Some Brote. Toe. Brotato. Slay the Brotato. Slaytato. The moment icon is the Twitch default at the moment, Teutonic Knight. I'm not sure if I get to choose what it looks like, actually. So there are 2 new characters added. For the first, we must recycle 12 weapons during a run. And for the second, we have to reach -20 speed. Oh boy, that's going to be a tough one to unlock. -20 speed, huh? We play that as Soldier, although Soldier gets bonus speed initially. Recycle 12 easy on the multitasker? Yeah. I mean, you could just do it by buying a bunch of weapons in early waves and recycling them. You could have that done by wave 4 or 5 if you just wanted to sacrifice a run. Either way, those are the 2 new characters unlocked. We'll be playing, I guess, characters we haven't won with on difficulty 5, trying to get these. This is the newest beta patch. Before we do this, though, I need to take a break. I didn't take a break before the Watcher run, so my throat hurts. I need water. I need tea. So I'm going to be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Please enjoy the potato jams, and when I return, we'll play some Spud. BRB. Alright, your patience has been rewarded. We're back. Let's see. Does anybody have a minus speed? Chunky. Percent speed modifications are reduced by 100%. You actually can't get to negative 20 speed on Chunky, because Chunky is always at 0%. So, Old has minus 10 though, so Old would be a good way to get to a minus 20. You only need to lose 10. Let's play some runs on Old. See if we can find ways to lose run speed. Of course, I'll be doing it on difficulty 5, so we still have to figure out how to survive. I think Soldier would also be good, but Soldier starts with plus 10 move speed, so we'd have to get minus 30 instead of minus 10. Seems very difficult. I think Old is pretty good with Wrench. But I could also see going guns. Let's try double barrel shotgun on Old. Grab some attack speed up, or reroll. Let's take the 5 attack speed. And a second shotgun. I think we'd actually appreciate the lumberjack shirt, even if just to prevent it from reappearing. Taking shuriken and shotgun. This is an interesting idea. I don't think that's what I want, though. Scared sausage on shotguns. Let's actually lock that in. I'm gonna buy one pistol just because it's cheap. Take a little bit of range damage? Or do we go defensive here? Let's take 1 range damage. And 5 more attack speed. Yeah, the scared sausage now tracks how much damage it's dealt. That's kind of cool. I think with shotguns I don't care about insanity. Should maybe read the patch notes to see what's actually new in this beta patch, but I just wanted to dive in and unlock the new characters. You can hear the sizzling, the sausage is going. Lifesteal with so many bullets is definitely going to be a good way for us to get healing on this character. So let's grab that. Ooh, what about an incendiary turret? For more burnination. Definitely want more shotties. Oh, we can't quite afford that, huh? I'm going to lock that in, though. And I'll take the bats. Old starts with some harvesting, does he? Yes, he does. Forgot about that. Lock in more trees, because we have easy tree kills. I guess I'll buy another pistol, just so we have 6 weapons. Primary, secondary, snapped thing. Oh yeah, it does say primary, secondary. Oh! Oh, look at that! You can now view these. Was that always there? You can see how many bounces you have, how much pierce you have. There's even a trees stat. Cool, nice to have a stat screen for all that. Excellent. think 2 more lifesteal looks good. I can almost see the engineering stat being good. You can get offered a wrench. But fertilizer, 8 more harvesting for minus melee damage, a stat I'm not even using. Yeah, let's take that. Actually, what does the sausage say? 53 damage so far. Is the guns track damage? No. Oh wait, yes! This weapon has dealt 29 damage during the last wave. Yo, look at that. Very cool. Currently very toasty. Will it continue, though? I don't know. Tempting to boost our elemental damage. +1's a pretty mediocre roll, though. We could reroll, try to get a better stat roll. Let's do that. 30 range? Let's take some more range. And I'm going to keep investing into our lifesteal. I think that's going to be a very important stat for us. As would be luck, I imagine, to get higher rarity items offered. Potato thrower, kind of cute. Alien magic is a good boost to max health and regen. The minus luck's a bit annoying, but it's not bad. Definitely gonna up the shotgun. I don't think I'm gonna go for alien magic. Too expensive anyway. Now another fertilizer, that I can get behind. SMG is actually a decent weapon. Let's lock in a small mag. From a ranged damage up and attack speed up for a small % damage down. We can afford that. Not gonna take the SMG though. So we're going to soon reach a point where we're not quite able to kill all the enemies anymore. That's going to get a little complicated for us. Yes, got the guy with crate. Good. Oh, don't die. No! I got too greedy at the end there. No! Cut off before it could actually begin. Let's try that again. I was just trying to pick up the materials in the middle and underestimated the chonk of the enemies that were there. Whoops. Classic greed moment will kill you early. And now that I remember that we start with harvesting, I like taking more harvesting to start. Alright, we'll take the lumberjack shirt again. This is minus speed. Let's lock in the ugly tooth. And another shotgun. Blue perk's not useful to us. I'll take 5 attack speed. And let's take a little crit chance. I didn't do that last time, but I'm willing to believe this time that there's a real use there. Let's lock that in too then. I recognize that shotguns are not good crit weapons. They still benefit from crits, though, just not as much. Wow, double crate. That's a good start. Promising. 10 attack speed for free, sure. -1 range damage. No way. Get a start on our luck stat here, or take a little armor. Take 5 luck here. More knockback. That could be important, actually. 3 max health from the cake. No thanks. Fertilizer's back. We'll buy that and then lock in the shotgun. I'm also going to lock in the recycling machine. It's actually quite a big bonus to the amount of recycled materials you get. Was that an HP recover tracker on the monkey? It sure was. Yes, it was. I missed my lifesteal from last run. Okay. Hey, there's some lifesteal. Or we can keep investing in crit chance. Let's keep upping that stat, actually. Take some luck, too. Max health looks good. I want a shredder, probably. Also, with this many shotguns, a pumpkin's actually a pretty good investment, too, as it improves the piercing damage of each bullet. Though if we don't get some damage ups, we're not going to be doing much damage in the first place. Bit problematic. Okay, going well so far. I'm definitely going to take this big luck up. And look at that, we get wheat for a huge bonus to melee, ranged, and harvesting. 10 harvesting this early is a big deal. I'm going to buy that. And we'll leave the shredder and pumpkin locked, I guess. They should stay stuck at their current price. I like that metaphor, Olivia. Constantly being besieged by problems. You cannot really understand. You just have to find a cohesive bulk approach to problem solving, rather than tackle them one at a time. It's just too many. Oh boy. Oh no, not again. Wow, 1 health. Totally planned that. Yep. Definitely did that on purpose. Do I lock in a schmoop? I don't think I do. Baby elephant's not bad. Why baby elephant? Chance to deal damage to random enemy when we pick up materials. Materials relatively easy to pick up on old because the map is so small. And that'll bonus from our percent damage mods and such. Yeah, our crowd control's pretty good. Wow, Lucky Charm, 30 more luck. You better believe I'm taking that. And let's get some lifesteal. We don't have any yet, and we would really appreciate some. Level 10 is guaranteed to be a purple perk, so we can reroll here and look at different purple perks. Personally, I'd like to get either range damage, attack speed, lifesteal, something like that. There's range damage. 9 max health is also quite good. But let's keep killing stuff. I'll take 3 ranged here. Rocket launcher. That's a pretty good range damage weapon. And we do full piercing damage if we take a second pumpkin. Sure. That means these shotguns are actually pretty deadly. Oh gosh, we're so slow. Remember, our goal on this run is to get to negative 20 speed to unlock the new character, not necessarily to win with old. Though if I can do both, that'd be great. Whew. 4 lifesteal. We lose 3 knockback, but I think that's a good trade. I'll take it. We're offered 5 HP regen. That's a lot of regen, but I think 3 armor is going to make us nice and durable. Plasma Sledge and Knife. Interesting options here. Our one baby elephant has already done 147 damage. Let's buy another one. So we're now at 40% chance. That's pretty cool. Another Shredder and another double barrel shotgun. Let's do it. Don't want a sad tomato. Get him, oldie. Oldie but a goodie. I got all 3 crates, nice. 2 elemental damage for -2 dodge. We're not using elemental damage. Piggy bank. Plus 20% of our materials at the start of waves. Yes, it even counts how much it gained now. And black belt gives us minus luck, but plus XP gain. I'm going to recycle that for 67 materials. Also going to take 3 more range damage and 15 more luck. And I think I like what I see here. Pistol's actually decent. Decent-ish. Don't think I'm... Actually, it's really cheap, which is what I like most about it. Sure, okay. Really early handcuffs. I don't think we want that. Handcuffs cap our max HP forever, but do give you 8 of each damage type, which is quite nice. Pick up another Shredder. Sure. Explosion size up seems quite good. We've got lots of money. Hold on. Also have better recycle. So I'm going to buy these bad weapons, recycle them, buy the shredder. And the intent being that we'll work towards the recycle 12 weapons achievement as well. Don't know if that'll actually happen, but it's a possibility. Wow, we're just murdering everything now. Seems good. Piggy Bank will remember this. Three more range damage? I'll do it. And a rocket launcher 3 and a shredder 2? Oh boy. Let's go. Make a shredder 4. The damage. Purple shotgun. Wave 11 crown. Means our harvesting will increase quite a bit. That's interesting. We've got an elite coming up on wave 12, though. I think we'd rather much rather invest in current power. So I know the piggy bank is crying at what I'm doing here, but I'll take the better guns. Thank you. I should just lock the stuff I wanted. To be going really well. Almost suspiciously well. Ooh, do we take a big percent damage up? I think that's more impactful than range damage stat now. Especially since our percent damage is currently at -4. That'd push us well into the positives. Let's do it. Can't combine any of this. Okay, the elite is coming up, so we'd like a little bit of survivability, maybe? Gonna keep buying boxing gloves. And propeller hats. Power generator. How about no? There's Snail. That's more minus speed for both us and the enemies. Perfect. And I think I'll keep the rest of the cash here. Hopefully this will be okay. This one. This one's not too bad. Just gotta watch out for the bullets, so I can't stay too close to it, or I'm gonna get shot. Shoot me! Alright, we didn't kill it, but we didn't die. That's very important. Good stuff. Another baby elephant. Currently dealt 4,767 damage. Yeah, give me another one. take some more attack speed. We want the damage. We want the damage. Might want lemonade, but I'm gonna say no. Tractor is amazing. That'll put us to 100 harvesting. Take a few waves for this to pay off, but I think it'll be worth it. And the rocket launcher 4 looks beautiful. Look at these red guns. How much damage is this thing? 80 base. Wow. Sad tomato. 8 HP regen, but we start waves at half health. I think that's worth it. We have enough lifesteal. We can get back to full health pretty quickly, and this will help out. A little bot that slows down nearby enemies. We already slow enemies a ton. Let's stack those slows. And there's the more lifesteal I want to help with the tomato. Perfect. Also going to take more luck, since we're actually doing a lot of damage based on our luck stat currently. Metal detectors are also a source of luck. I'd actually love to know how much materials this gets me by the end of the run. Piggy bank's currently been 100. We can get quite a bit more if I don't spend too much here. How's it going, Shade? How's it going, Shade? What happens to the green stuff that you don't pick up? It gets added into the secondary stat here, below our 610, at 61. Those are bonus materials that will be dropped in the future. So the green stuff you don't pick up gets dropped again at the start of the next wave, basically. Yeah, I really like the tracking of the individual item stats. It helps a ton for figuring out what's been genuinely useful and what hasn't been. So let's compare the weapons, for example. More luck. All potatoes here. So, Rocket Launcher 2, 1748 damage during the last wave. Pistol, 2,442. Shredder, 4,463. 5,600 on the double barrel shotgun. For about half that on the 3. And 6292. The rocket launcher's doing the most. Makes sense. Wait, this is plus speed? Oh no! I can't take it. Plus speed. Don't want the alien baby, because 8 enemy speed is actually going to be quite a lot. Let's just roll. This tracks how much stats it's given you. That's good. Well, you should be able to do the math. It's nice to have it done for you. Barricade, -5 speed. There we go. We reached -20% speed, and we've got a new character to try. wanna die. Okay. 5 more crit chance. I'll take that. 40 harvesting, but we take 1 damage per second. With no iframes. I think it's a bit late for that. Give me more armor, please. So we've dealt 15k with the baby elephants so far. That's not that much compared to how much we're doing per wave with our guns here. I'll definitely take more pickup radius. That seems good. Looks like the alien worm got a buff. It's now +3, +2. Cool. Not taking a weird ghost. Alright, do want to keep recycling weapons as well. Attack speed is good. Minus lifesteal is not my favorite stat, but it's okay. It's not there for the moment. Wow. 3 crates immediately? Nice. That's the power of 116 luck stat. We're getting another one from this enemy here. We get 5? 6? Five crates. Melee damage and max health from minus range. Recycle them. Lifesteal and HP regen. Yes. Even though we lose harvesting. Worth it. 4th pumpkin. We already have full piercing damage. Recycle it. More minus speed. Take it. I know I'm allowed to go back above the negative speed range now, but I don't want to anymore. I want more crit. Here's the sniper gun. 63 damage, hitting enemy spawns 5 projectiles, dealing 8 damage. Curious. Very curious. Still don't have that much max health. I mean, let's try it. Seems cool. Padding is more minus speed. Gives us the max health that we want. I'll do it. We're gonna have to fully stick with the theme run or it's not working, right? It's just how it is. Double padding. Really want dodge while standing still. Seems useful. Gotta be careful with the padding, though. Yeah, let's buy the dodge while standing still. Here goes. Wow, the sniper rifle projectiles look really cool, actually. Doesn't seem like it fires very often, though. More enemies. I'll go with no. Range damage and range, yes. Another baby elephant, yes. Fuel tank, no. Boiling water, no. Barricade number 2, let's go. We're at negative 38% move speed now. There's an elite coming next wave, so we must be careful. Do this. Ow. God. Just stand still. It's dead. I did it. We lived. The power. 60% more explosion damage. That seems pretty good. I'll take him. How am I alive, you wonder? Me too. Like some more defense stat, please. 2 armor is good. This gives 5 speed, but it's also 5 armor. I'd like that, please. And I think we're just going to try to use the double padding to... Oh, I'm buying that. Oh yeah, I've also got to recycle weapons, right? Forget to do that. $307 damage. Okay, don't stand on things that hurt you. It is bad for your face. Good wave. 6% damage up, sure. And 1 more wheat, why not? Although 59 materials is why not. It's a good why not. Armor, yes. And we could just go with the max health. I haven't technically recycled enough things yet. There we go. Would like 1 more weapon, maybe? How about 1 more padding? That'll do. Good luck to us. We are slow AF. Don't plan on killing the bosses. Goal is just to survive as best we can, but I don't know that we can necessarily do that. Send help. Wow. Not just worked, but worked well? That's pretty cool. Don't die yet, though. Be tanky. GG! There we go, double unlock plus an old difficulty 5 win. Easy peasy. The old man gets there. Just a casual minus 38 move speed. So, the streamer. Plus 3% of your materials per second while standing still. 60% damage while moving. 2 armor for every 1 structure you have, but half materials dropped. Less damage based on your materials, less speed based on your materials. Oh my god. That looks horrifying. I like it though. And the arms dealer. Weapons are cheap. Shops always sell weapons. All of your weapons are destroyed when entering a shop. Oh. That part seems bad. Well, let's try these out. I think we got to try the streamer very clearly. So, 3% of your materials per second when standing still. Give me a random weapon to start with. A taser? Sure. Let's do it. Don't like it very much. Alright, Lightning Shiv seems like a decent first weapon. I'm gonna buy a snake. I have a feeling. Oh, and it's always at least +1 too. That's good. Some move speed, please. Screwdriver's cheap. Not good enough, though. Alright, I'll take a wand. I hate that that's what I want, but I'm gonna take it. Gives me something to start spreading burning with. Oh god. Happened to you too! I'll take more pickup radius and 1 armor. Health is a resource. Crit chance. Melee damage, sure. Go ahead and lock that in. Currently pretty hard to stand still, for any reason. No, don't kill me! Not that flamethrower. Yes! Is it minus damage and speed based on our materials? And 100 is already pretty substantial penalties, too. Spooky. Materials drop makes this pretty challenging. Oh dear. Wow. No. This character seems quite the challenge. Let's try again. 2 armor for every 1 structure you have. I think I missed that part. Oh, hold on. No, I want to have a different weapon than that, though. Slingshot. That'll do. Booter Coop, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Stick is basic but effective. Take a stick. Is landmines a structure? Yes. Okay. So that's an important thing to recognize. So we now have 2 armor. Oh, I see. And the goal is to become an invincible engineer behind an army of turrets and stand still the whole time. Let's get some harvesting. Wand snake again. I'm not gonna do that. It's fine. That guy just missed me? Curious. Sanity's a nice way to get crit chance going. Or landmines. So it's more effective if you can stack money, of course, because then the more money you have, the more money you get. I don't know about that right now. Engineering stat might be a good investment. I don't know, though. Shredder seems like a good weapon. Grab that. Slingshot 2 is going to be good, for sure. Minus enemy speed, also going to be good. Let's lock those in. I'll take 8 more harvesting. We'll do it, we'll do it. And there's a wrench. Does the wrench give me armor? Yes. Structures listed on the secondary stat. Good question. We'll see. Check that. Actually, I can check that right now. No. Keep taking harvesting. Feels right to me. Small mag seems good. Alright, we might actually be able to save up some materials now, maybe? $10 damage for -6 attack speed, sure. I'll grab 3 engineering. Feels like a stat we're gonna use. Landmines. Roll once. And let's just keep our money. Because then we'll gain more money. Whoa. You are supposed to be dead now. Ah! I got squished by having too much money. I could feel the minus speed hitting me there as we hit 200 plus materials. And I got face planted. I was hoping I could kill those brutes, but the damage penalty also stacking on us. Alright, alright. We'll go one more time with the slingshot streamer. I gotta get out of here soon, though. Double slingshot. Triple slingshot. Generally speaking, in this game, Lurking Fool, percentages of a similar stat are going to be additive to each other. And we'll go 5 harvesting again. Ghost Scepter. Gives us... That's a pretty early Ghost Scepter. I'll actually lock that in. Seems pretty cool. That's right, 2 more runs to go. We just have Silent and Ironclad left in our year-long Spire challenge. Pretty exciting. Turret! Turret gives us armor. And I would like some more crit chance and some range damage. Take a shuriken? Consider a shuriken. Sure. More crit chance. I believe in the power of crits. I also believe in the power of saving. You want to get to about 60-ish, so you can start gaining 2 per second. I think that's important here. hitting enemies removes their speed. That's going to be good. Let's make them even slower. Take more trees, too. Yeah, I think floating at least 100 is probably wise. Not too much more than that. Dear, the penalties. Oh no. Ah! Alright, I think this character might actually... I think this character might officially be difficult. GG's Twitch chat. Well, we'll have to give the streamer another go sometime later because I have got to get out of here, Twitch chat. It's been a wonderful, wonderful day of Spire and Brotato. Very much looking forward to finishing our year-long challenge tomorrow, at least hopefully. That'll be starting at noon Eastern Time tomorrow. Don't forget to either follow the stream or join the Discord if you want to be notified when we're live. But that is it for me, folks. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, this is me saying toodaloo, have a good night, and stay cozy, my friends. Bye-bye now.